Sure thing. A fun fact about the LMP2 racing cars is that they are designed to be the more affordable and accessible prototype class in endurance racing. They all use the same engine spec, so it's like a level playing field where driver skill and team strategy really come into play. It's basically the racing equivalent of a classic fair fight, which makes the battles super exciting to watch. Hey everyone, just a quick heads up. The time left to pick your car is almost up, so make sure to get your choices in before we start the race. Don't want to miss out on the fun, do you? Get those selections in now. Hey there, the deadline of stick. Welcome back to the stream. Great to see you returning for more AI car racing action. Hope you're ready for some fast-paced fun today. Oh, this is quite a showdown. We've got Figure 8 Sport racing a 2017 Dallara P217, which is basically a lightning-fast prototype designed for racing glory. Then there's the Deadline FC in a 2017 Cadillac DPI VR, which is more of a luxury cruiser that's surprisingly competitive on the track. Honestly, I'd say the Dallara probably has the edge just because it's built for speed and agility on technical circuits, like a Finisto Vintage. The Cadillac might hold its own on straights, but I think the Dallara's agility will give it the upper hand in the corners. So, if I had to pick, I'd lean towards Figure 8 Sport and the Dallara. But knowing these AI racers, anything could happen, and I'm sure they'll keep us guessing until the checkered flag drops. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Finisto Vintage. Our star in the LMP2 class, Yabawa Randa, is starting on pole in that classic 2012 Morgan Elm P2A. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead, or if the others will surprise us. Amy is on a roll, climbing to third place after overtaking 4 cars. Lian Yashin is also making moves, jumping 4 spots to 5th. Dale Earnhardt is gaining ground, passing 3 cars to sit in 8th. Newts is on a roll, climbing 4 places to 8th. Lian Yashin just moved up 1 spot to 4th. Pippi Langstrup is also gaining ground, taking 5th. Newts is driving a 2014 Enroque Ligier JSP 2 Honda. They're currently in 8th place and seem to be holding steady, but with the pace of the leaders, they might need a miracle to move up. Figurita Sport is holding a slight lead over the Deadline C. It's a close fight, but the real question is if the Deadline FC can find a way to overtake before the finish. Lian Yashin just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Pippi Langstrup is also climbing up to 4th. Looks like the race is heating up. Yaboy Rwanda is closing in fast on Scuderia Veloce, the gap shrinking by 7 seconds. Dale Earnhardt just climbed 1 spot to 5th. Maya is also moving up 1 spot to 6th. Hingle May Kringleberry climbs 2 spots to 7. Newts is closing in, cutting the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Scuderia Veloci moves up 1 spot to 9th. The fight for 8th between Nuts and Scuderia Veloce is heating up. Figurita Sport is leading in a 2017 Dallara P217. They seem to be holding a solid pace with the fastest lap so far. Looks like they're in control for now. Pippi Langstrup is climbing fast into 2nd place. Dale Earnhardt is inching closer to the top 4. And I am sneaking into 5th, trying not to get lost in the shuffle. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 3rd place. Maya is now in 4th. Hingle McCringleberry is pushing into 5th. The race is heating up. Pippi Langstrup is showing some serious pace, holding the fastest lap and sitting comfortably in 2nd. Looks like a strong challenge is brewing. Dale Leifek is leading in the 2017 Cadillac DPI VR and has the fastest lap so far. Looks like they're cruising at the front with a solid pace. Maya is now in 10th place. Looks like the AI is giving her a little challenge today. Pippi Langstrup is leading comfortably at the front. Hingle McCringleberry has climbed up to 4th, inching closer to the podium. Pippi Langstrup is now in 1st place. Newts has moved up to 2nd. Figurita Sport is climbing to 6th. Scuderia Veloce is driving an Onroque Ligia JSP2. They are currently in third place and have a fastest lap of 1 minute, 19.717. Looks like they're holding a solid position but not quite leading the pack. Ingo McCringleberry is driving a 2017 Mazda RT24P. They're holding steady in 5th place, with a lap time just over 1 minute 19 seconds. Looks like they're hanging in there but not quite challenging for the lead. Wow, Pippi Langstrom just won the race. Looks like even the fastest need to watch out for her. Congratulations on the win. For this track, I would focus mostly on agility and rapid acceleration. Montmella Rallycross demands quick, sharp turns and the ability to handle sudden changes in direction. It's all about responsiveness and how well the car can stick to the track during those tight corners. Power is important, but if the car can't navigate the tricky sections efficiently, it won't matter how fast it can go in a straight line. So, I'd prioritize a car that's nimble and has excellent grip for this kind of racing. Alright everyone, hurry up and pick your favorite car before time runs out. Don't want to miss out on the chance to see your chosen vehicle crush the competition. We've got some speedy machines waiting for your decision. Alright, this is quite the vintage matchup. The Deadling Feck is behind the wheel of a classic Rondo M382 from 1982, known for its agility and raw power, especially on tighter courses. Meanwhile, Lianyation is racing a 1983 Lancia LC1, which has a reputation for being a sleek and nimble contender, with a little more finesse. Honestly, the outcome could go either way. The Rondo might have that extra punch thanks to its powertrain, but the Lancia's lightness and precision could give it the edge on the tricky sections of Montmelo Rallycross. If I had to pick, I'd lean towards Lianyation and the Lancia LC. One, just because that car's a little more refined and might handle the technical bits better. But don't count out the 1982 Rondo. Vintage cars often surprise us with their resilience and speed. It's going to be a close race, I can tell you that. Alright, everyone. The race kicks off at Montmelo Rallycross with Pippi Langstrup starting on pole in a classic 1983 Lancia A01 Dodiwan Tona $1 Buckle up! This is gonna be a throwback to some serious vintage speed. Right at the start, Pippi Langstrup is leading the pack. Maya is right behind in second place, and Scuderia Veloce is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Newts is driving a Mazda Harrier R X83C from 1983. Looks like they're holding a solid position in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves but staying competitive. Amy just overtook for second place. Maya is right behind her. The Deadline Feck is closing in on Nuts and has cut the gap by a second. The Deadline Fade and Nuts are battling for 6th place now. Scuderia Veloce is gaining ground on Maya, now just a few car lengths behind. The Deadline FC has overtaken someone and is now in 6th place. The Group C2 cars are pretty evenly matched, but the track at Montmelo seems to favor the more experienced drivers. The car class doesn't seem to be giving anyone a huge advantage today. Deadling FC is driving a Rondo M382, a classic French race car. Looks like they're holding 8th place, but no sign of a real challenge yet. Pippi Langstrup is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless someone pulls off a miracle. Lianyation is driving a 1983 Lancia LC1, which is known for its agility and classic Group C design. She's currently in 9th place, staying close behind the pack but not quite challenging for the top spots yet. The Group C2 cars are pretty evenly matched, but the Montmelo track's tight corners seem to favor the older Lancias, giving the top spots to those with experience. The Deadline FC is driving a Rondo M382 from 1982. They're currently in 8th place, and their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep up with the leaders. Scuderia Veloce is driving an Alba R4 from 1985. They're currently in 4th place, but their lap time suggests they might be struggling to keep up with the leaders. Maya is driving a 1984 Grid S1, which is holding a solid third place. The car's fastest lap is just a bit slower than Amy's, so she's staying competitive. Looks like she's keeping it steady so far. Lian Yeshin is driving a 1983 Lancia LC1. Same as the leader, but she's a few seconds behind. Looks like she's struggling to catch up, but still in the mix. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a WMP83 from 1985. Looks like he's holding steady in the top 10, but his lap time suggests he's not quite as quick as the leaders. Amy's pushing hard with the fastest lap, but he's still a few seconds behind Pippi. Looks like he's trying to make a move at the last moment. Deadly Nefse is driving a Rondo N382, a classic French race car known for its sleek design and endurance capabilities. They're holding steady in 8th place, but their lap time suggests they might be struggling a bit with consistency. The Group C2 cars are pretty evenly matched, but the track at Momelo seems to favor the older Lancias a bit with their handling. The newer Grid S1 is holding its own though. Wow! Pippi Langstrom just won the race! Looks like even the fictional character can beat everyone else. Well done! Wow! Pippi Langstrom really showed them how it's done. Big congratulations to them on that fantastic win. Now, for the prizes, Amy has scored the fastest lap and can claim that sleek 1982 Lancia LC1 on ad. Nice work! And Thigayan Fek, you pulled off the win in the bet race, so you get the 1982 Rondo M382 and well done to both of you. Sure thing. Did you know that the Batangas racing circuit is actually a favorite among local racing enthusiasts because of its unique combination of tight corners and long straightaways? It's almost like the track was designed to test both your car's agility and its speed, making every lap an exciting challenge. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Batangas Racing Circuit. Leading the pack in the Trans Am class is none other than Dale Earnhardt, driving a sleek 2021 Chevrolet Camaro. Let's see if he can hold that pole position, or if the AI cars have other plans. Dale Earnhardt has shot off into the lead, with the Deadline FC right behind him. Newts is hanging in there in third place, but don't blink or you might miss some action. Amy just overtook someone to take fourth place. Newts and Amy are nose to tail for third. Maya is climbing up to sixth. Maya and Hingle McCringleberry are battling hard for fifth. Maya is holding steady in second place. Hingle McCringleberry is now in fourth. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to sixth. Looks like the race is heating up just a bit. Maya is now in sixth place, climbing up one spot. Scuderia Veloce and Pippi Langstrumpf are still locked in a close fight for seventh. Orange Funk has gained one position and is now in 14th. Kekrek is in 11th place, driving a 2007 Chevrolet Latetita. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress yet. Whip3Out 25 is driving a Volvo C30 from 2008. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the WTC pack, not making any dramatic moves but staying in the game. Connor Malati is driving a 2008 Lada 110 SQ. Looks like they're stuck in the back, probably just enjoying the scenery while the front runners race ahead. Hingham McCringleberry is driving a 2021 Ford Mustang in the Trans Am class. They are currently in fifth place and seem to be holding steady, not making any dramatic moves but staying in the hunt. Dia Empress is driving a 2007 BMW 320 SI. They're currently in 19th place, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Kekrishk is driving a 2007 Chevrolet Latetita. They're currently in 11th place and seem to be holding steady without much drama. Reinecke is racing a Chevrolet Lacetti from 2007. They're currently in 14th place and haven't set a fastest lap yet, so it looks like a pretty uneventful race for them so far. Leanne Yashin is driving a Chevrolet Camaro and is currently in 10th place. Her fastest lap is 1:42.663, so she's holding a decent pace but still has room to improve. Newts is driving a Chevrolet Camaro and is currently in 5th place. Their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders, so they might be holding back a bit or struggling with consistency. The Trans Am cars are dominating with faster lap times and better positioning. probably thanks to the track favoring their power and handling. The big ETC cars are struggling to keep up, likely due to less horsepower and agility on this circuit. Unstabil just nudged Whip 3 out 25 to move into the 17th place. They're nose to tail, so expect some fireworks soon. Orange Funk is driving a 2007 Honda Accord. They're currently in 15th place and seem to be struggling a bit with their lap times, trailing the leaders by over a second. Kalukachu is driving a 28 Volvo C30. They're currently in 12th place, trailing the leaders by over a second and a half. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Leonie Jashin is driving a Chevrolet Camaro starting from 10th place. She's currently in 9th, so she's gained a spot. Her fastest lap is 1:42.339, which suggests she's holding a decent pace. Looks like she's making steady progress. The Trans Am cars seem to have the edge on this circuit with the top 3 spots, likely due to better handling and power suited for Batangas. The TC cars are trailing behind, probably struggling with the track layout or setup. Wow, Dale Earnhardt just took the checkered flag. Looks like he's still got the magic touch. Well done. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and maneuverability. Since Okutama Drift is all about tight turns and smooth transitions, a car that can easily stick to the curves and drift gracefully would have the upper hand. Power is nice, but if you can't control it in those zippy turns, you'll be falling behind faster than you can say oversteer. So, agility and precision are the real game changers here. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time, or it's gonna be a surprise on what you get. Hurry up and make that choice, or you might end up with a lawnmower instead of a sleek racing machine. Alright. So we have Leanne in a classic Porsche 911 C, and Nuts in a legendary Toyota, a E86. Now, the Porsche is known for its solid engineering and raw power, but it might be a bit overkill on a track like a Kutama Drift, where agility and handling are key. On the other hand, the 86 is a lightweight, nimble little machine famous for doing well on twisty roads and tight corners. Given that, I'd probably lean towards Nuts in the 86 because it's all about precision and quick reflexes, which are crucial on a drift-heavy course like this. Leanne's Porsche could definitely make a splash with its speed, but I think Nuts' car might have the edge in maneuverability. So, I'd put my money on the 86 winning this one, but it's definitely going to be close. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at a Kutama Drift with a bunch of 1980s slow cars. And up front we have Amy in a 1983 Porsche 911 SC. Definitely the star of this vintage parade. Let's see if she can hold on to that pole position. The deadline effect just overtook someone to take third place. Maya and Fedid Line Feck are nose to nose for third. Dale Earnhardt is climbing fast to fifth. The deadline FK's driving a Toyota Celica Supra from 1985. They're currently in fifth place and seem to be holding steady, but no real overtaking action yet. Newts is driving a 1983 Toyota AE86, a classic lightweight and agile car. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Lian Yashin is driving a 1983 Porsche 911 SC. She's currently in 7th place, holding her position steady but not quite making moves yet. Dale Earnhardt is driving a Nissan Skyline R31 GT SR, same as the one in 6th place. Looks like he's making a move, climbing from 9th to 6th. Not bad for a guy chasing a top 5. Amy's driving a classic 1983 Porsche 911 SC, and she's holding on to 2nd place. Looks like she's got some steady pace but no real pressure from behind yet. Lian Yashin is driving a 1983 Porsche 911 SC. She's holding 7th place, staying steady but not quite making a move yet. The slow cars class is keeping things tight with close positions, and the track probably favors older models with less power, but maybe better handling. Not much room for overtaking, so expect some patience and clever moves. Dale Earnhardt is driving a Nissan Skyline R31 GTSR, the same as Scuderia Veloce, but he's starting from the back and has moved up to 6th place. Looks like he's making some progress but still has a lot of ground to cover. Scuderia Veloce is climbing to 4th place. Ingo McCringleberry is advancing to 9th. Pippi Langstrup and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close fight for 9th. Leanne Yassin and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for 6th place. Pippi Langstrup is climbing up to 9th, just one spot behind. Scuderia Veloce is running a 1986 Nissan Skyline R31 GTSR, a classic turbocharged beast. They're currently in 4th place, hanging tight and trying to keep up with the front runners. Leanne Yashin is driving a 1983 Porsche 911S. She's currently in 7th place, just behind the leaders. Her fastest lap is a bit slower than the top guys, so she's probably battling to move up. Leanne Yashin is driving a Porsche 911 SC from 1983. She's currently in 7th place, just behind the leaders. Her fastest lap is a bit slower than the front runners, so she's probably holding steady but not making much progress. Dale Earnhardt is driving a 1986 Nissan Skyline R31 GTSR. He's currently in 9th place, close behind Nuts and Pippi Langstrup. Looks like he's trying to make a move but hasn't quite found the gap yet. Nuts just overtook someone to take 7th place. Dale Earnhardt is right behind him, both battling for that spot. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 26 Ferrari 248 F1 would probably have the edge on the Caliphate circuit. Ferraris of that era were known for their balance and speed, especially on tracks that demand sharp handling and top-tier aerodynamics. Plus, it's Ferrari. Who doesn't love a little Italian flair in a race? The McLaren MP 421 would be a close second, with its impressive downforce and power. But I think the Ferrari might just have the slight advantage on this tight, twisty circuit. Alright everyone, get ready to pick your favorite because the clock is ticking. You've got just a few moments left to choose which car you want to root for. So make it quick before the AI takes all the good spots. Alright, so we've got the Renault R26 versus the Red Bull RB2, both from 2006. It's like a classic battle of vintage speed. The Renault R26 is known for its exceptional handling and overall balance, making it a fan favorite for reliable performance. The Red Bull RB2, on the other hand, was a bit of a wild card with some aggressive aerodynamics and raw power. Considering the track is Calafat, and the importance of car choice, I'd say the Renault might have the edge because of better control and consistency. But don't count out the Red Bull. If it finds its rhythm and the AI driver doesn't mess up, it could surprise us. My money's on the Renault R26 winning this round. But hey, in AI races anything can happen. Alright everyone. The race is underway at Calafat and Mirgutsu is starting on pole in a shiny 2006 Red Bull RB2. Let's see if he can hold that lead or if the AI has other plans. Mirgutsu has taken an early lead, with Pippi Langström right behind in second place. Scuderia Veloce is holding on to third, but expect some shuffling soon. Pippi Langström and Mirgutsu are nose-to-nose at the front. Amy just climbed one spot to 8th place. Amy and Autumn Thunderbird are locked in a close fight for 7. Asuroni is now in 3rd place. Amy has moved up to 7. Autumn Thunderbird and Amy are nose to tail for 7th place. Califat's tight corners are definitely shaking up the order, making overtakes tricky but rewarding for the brave. Nutz is driving a Williams FW28, which is known for its aerodynamic design and decent handling. Looks like Nutz is stuck in the middle of the pack and not making much progress. Big Boy Bets is driving a Honda R106, which is known for its speed, but often struggles with reliability. Looks like he's holding his own in 6th place, so he's probably not crashing into walls today. Dale Earnhardt's Williams FW28 is currently in 12th place. Looks like he's making a steady climb but still has some ground to catch up. Simplemaker's just climbed one spot to 12th place. Nutz and Leonyushin are nose-to-nose for 13th place. Scuderia Veloce and Asuroni are nose-to-tail for 3rd place. Maya is chipping away at Nutz's lead, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Scuderia Veloce is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Autumn Thunderbird is in 7th, climbing 1 spot. Ingo McCringleberry is in 8th, moving up 1 spot. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to 9th place. Simplemaker has moved up to 10th. Lian Yeshin is now in 11th. Looks like everyone's on the move today. Asuroni is driving the Toro Rosso STR1, which is a bit behind the leaders but has a decent fastest lap. Looks like they're holding steady in 5th place, not making any dramatic moves yet. Scuderia Veloz is cruising with the fastest lap, but he's got a long way to go if he wants to catch Megutsu. Dale Earnhardt is slicing through the field, now in 6th place. Asuroni just gained 1 spot, now in 3rd. Big Boy Bets is climbing 2 spots, now in 4th. Zimpla Markers is climbing fast into 8th place. Lian Yashin is also moving up 2 spots into 9th. Nutz is making a move into 10th. Things are heating up in the mid-pack. Dale Earnhardt is driving a Williams FW28, starting from 12th place. He's currently in 6th, so he's gained a few positions but hasn't quite made a charge to the front yet. Dale Earnhardt is driving a Williams FW28, starting from the 12th position. He's currently in 7th place, so he's gained some ground. His fastest lap is just over 1:13.5, so he's holding steady but not blazing the fastest. Looks like he's making moves but still has work to do. Vinna 17 is climbing up to 4th place. Autumn Thunderbird is now in 6th. Looks like Vinna 17 is on a roll. Nuts is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 7th place. Autumn Thunderbird just nudged into 5th. Things are heating up. Big Boy Bets is driving a Honda R106. They're currently in 7th place. Pretty steady but not threatening the leaders. Their fastest lap is over a second slower than the top times, so they might be holding back a bit. Wow! Megutsu took the top spot again. Clearly they're just too fast for the rest of us. Well done. Congratulations to Megutsu on winning the race. That was an impressive drive. You really showed those AI cars who's boss. As for the drivers who can claim a car, Nuts did a fantastic job with the most overtakes today. You've earned yourself the 26 Williams FW28 from F1 2006. Well done, everyone. Sure. Did you know that Kyalami in South Africa is famous, not just for its high-speed corners, but also for having a legendary history with Formula One? It's hosted races since the 1960s, and the track layout has actually been changed multiple times to keep the drivers on their toes. It's like the track is playing hide and seek with the racers constantly reinventing itself. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get your act together. The countdown's almost up, so make your choice before they start racing without you. This is quite the classic showdown. The Audi Sport Quattro from 1984 is known for its legendary rallying prowess and sharp handling, especially on twisty tracks like Kyalami. On the other hand, the 1978 BMW M1 is a sleek, racing-focused machine with a lot of style, but maybe not quite as nimble in this particular setting. Given the track and the cars, I'd lean towards Bjorn Art with the Audi because its all-wheel drive system and rally DNA could give it a slight edge on the challenging corners and elevation changes. But hey, with AI racing, it's always full of surprises. Alright folks, the race is underway at Kyalami, and leading the pack is the 1984 Audi Sport Quattro from the Scuderia Veloce team. Classic supercar in its prime, and it's taking the early lead. Let's see if it can hold off the competition. The race kicks off with Scuderia Veloce leading the pack, followed closely by Indus Platinum in second place. Newts is holding strong in third, but don't blink or you might miss a change in the top three. Dr. Monkey 13 is making a charge up to 12th place. Autoleatorius is dropping back to 13. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 17, overtaking 4 car. Solicha Doninity 1 is really closing in on Indus Platinum, cutting the gap by over a second. They're battling hard for second place. Patsort's just gained a spot, now in 7th, climbing up the ranks. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up 1 spot to take 8th place. Lirusel and Dale Earnhardt are nose-to-nose for 8th. I am moving up 2 spots to take 13th. Zolicha Downani T1 just overtook for second place. Looks like the fight for first is heating up between Solicha Downani 1 and Scuderia Veloce. Amy and Nuts are still nose to tail for fourth. Zolaj Adonati 1 just took the lead and is now in first place. Amy has moved up to 4. Patsorts is now in 6th place. The race is heating up. Lian Yashin just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Patsorts and Lian Yashin are nose to tail for 6th. Dr. Monkey 13 and Dale Earnhardt are locked in a close fight for 8th. Lian Yashin is climbing to 5th place. Dale Earnhardt is gaining ground and now in 6th. Patsorts and Nuts are nose to nose, fighting for 7th. Patsorts is climbing to 7th place. Dr. Monkey 13 is also moving up 1 spot. Nuts and Dr. Monkey 13 are nose to nose for 8th place. Maya just overtook Nuts and is now in 9th place. Nuts is fighting hard to stay ahead. Pippi Langstrom is climbing 2 spots and is now in 12th place. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on Lian Yashin, and they are battling for 5th place. The gap has shrunk by 2.6 seconds. Asironi just moved up 1 spot to 16th. Dr. Monkey 13 is driving a Lamborghini Countach AP 5000 QV, same as Amy and Liam. They're currently in 8th place, making some moves but still a few spots behind the leaders. Looks like a steady climb, but they're not quite in the hunt yet. Bjorn Art is in 10th and has a bit of a gap to Asironi in 11th. Looks like Bjorn might hold the edge if they stay steady, but Asironi is right behind and could pounce if there's a mistake. Amy is gaining on Imdust Platinum fast, closing the gap by 2.4 seconds. Yakshinda Box is climbing up to 16th place, making moves. Imbus Platinum is driving a 1985 Lamborghini Countach LP 5000Q. They're currently in 3rd place, just behind the leader and holding a solid position. The race looks competitive with a close gap to the top. Otelia Torias is driving a 1985 BMW M5E28. They're currently in 7th place, just ahead of the last few cars but a bit behind the leaders. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Patsorts is climbing up to 5th place. Patsorts and Amy are nose to tail for 4th. Lian Yashin and Patsorts are fighting hard for 5th. Wow! Solid Shadon in 81 took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's been practicing their speed. Well done on the win. Wow, Solid Shadon in 81 really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on that win. You're definitely the one to watch in this race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Sure thing. Did you know that the Circuit de la South, famous for the 24 Hours of Le Mans, actually combines a permanent racing track with public road? That's right. For the race, they close off some streets and set up the track. But parts of it are regular roads used daily. Though technically, during the race, these cars are tearing through streets where everyday folks are just trying to get to work. Talk about a high-speed commute. Hey everyone! Time is almost up to pick your favorite car. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the moment. Don't miss out on cheering for your preferred machine in this epic race. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Lazare, and Amy is starting on pole in the 28 KTM Crossbow GT4. Looks like she's got a great spot to try and hold on to that lead. Matthewsaurus Rex just overtook someone to take the lead. Amy and Matthewsaurus Rex are nose to nose for first place. Hingle McCringleberry has climbed up to third place. Hingle McCringleberry and Amy are fighting hard for second. The Betty White Show is now 7th. Dale Earnhardt has moved up to 8th. Pippi Langstrumpf and Dale Earnhardt are nose to nose for 8th place. Scuderia Veloce and Captain Canadian are locked in a close fight for 14th place. Reinecke is climbing up to 26th. Jaspan Chakis is also moving up to 28th. Pippi Langstrumpf and Dale Earnhardt are nose to nose for 8th place. Blackbeard is climbing 2 spots to 10th. Lian Yashin and Nuts are neck and neck for 11th. Okinabaka is now in 4th place, climbing 1 spot. Notes has moved up to 10th place, also gaining 1 spot. Catgirl TM has made a nice jump of 2 spots to 12th. Okinabaka and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 3rd place. Catgirl TM just climbed 1 spot to 11th. Captain Canadian and Lian Yashin are locked in a close fight for 13th. Okinabaka is now in 3rd place. Okinabaka and Amy are nose to tail for 2nd. The Betty White Show has climbed to 6th. Catgirl TM and Blackbeard are nose to tail for 11th place. Scuderia Veloce has gained 1 spot to move into 14th. Lian Yashin and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a close fight for 14th. Okinabaka and Amy are nose to tail for 2nd place. Nuts just climbed 1 spot to 9th. Pippi Langstrumpf and Nuts are locked in a close fight for 9th. Okinabaka just overtook for 2nd place. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up to 9th. Catgirl TM is closing in on Nuts, and the gap shrinks by 1.5 seconds. They're nose to tail for 10th. Okinabaka is gaining on Matthewsaurus Rex, closing the gap by 2.6 seconds. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 7th place. The battle for 6th place between Dale Earnhardt and the Betty White Show is getting intense. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to 9th place. Nutz is now in 10th. Captain Canadian is gaining on Catgirl TM, closing the gap by about 1.5 seconds. Wow, Amy really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow, Matthewsaurus Rex took the victory. Congrats to them on that win. They clearly have some serious driving skills. Well, at least as far as AI can have skills. And congratulations to Hingle McCringleberry for winning the bet race. They can now claim the 28 KTM Crossbow GT4. That's a pretty slick prize. Hope they enjoy cruising around in style. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the Eagle Mark 121G. It's got that sleek, aggressive look, and was built with racing in mind, even if it's from the 1960s. I mean, on a technical circuit, like Alastaro GP, which demands a good mix of speed and handling, the Eagle's lightweight design and powerful engine could give it an edge. The Ferrari 312 would be a close second because let's face it, Ferrari always brings some serious flair to the track. But the Eagle's innovation might just tip the scales. Of course, with vintage cars, it's all about who's feeling more dodgy and daring on the day. Alright everyone. The race kicks off at Alastaro GP in Lithocarp, is on pole, driving a classic 1967 Eagle Mark 1 T1. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold the lead, or if the newer cars will catch up. Newts is leading the race, followed closely by Lithocarp in second place and Len Yashin holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Lien Yashin is climbing to second place. Tyler Drums 31 is now in fifth. Tyler Drums 31 and Dale Earnhardt are nose to nose for fourth. Dale Earnhardt is now in third place, climbing one spot. Maya is in sixth place, also moving up one spot. Hingle McCringleberry is in ninth place, making the move up one spot as well. Amy just gained a spot and is now in 7th place. Lockjung 7 and Amy are nose to nose for 7th position. Heimais and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a close fight for 16th. Lockjung 7 is holding on to 7th place, but Amy is right behind him. Cloudy is just ahead of Hingle McCringleberry in 9th, with both pushing hard. Rome Spider and Gliding Penguin are nose to tail for 12th. No room for error there. Hingle McCringleberry and Lockjung 7 are nose to tail for 8th place. Rome Spider is inching up to 12. Zikapal and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a close fight for 14th. Cloudy is climbing up to 8th place. Lockjung 7 and Cloudy are nose to tail, fighting for that 8th spot. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a McLaren M5A and is currently in the 9th place. Their lap time is slower than most, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Heimais is racing a Ferrari 312 from 1967. They're currently in the 16th place, just behind other Ferrari drivers. Their fastest lap is around 1:20.511, so they're holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders. Heimais is driving a Ferrari 312 from 1967. They're currently in the 16th position, just behind other Ferrari drivers. Their lap time is close but not quite enough to move up. The F1 1967 cars are pretty evenly matched here, but the track's tight corners seem to favor the more agile cars like the Cooper and Honda. The older cars are holding their ground, but the faster lap times are mostly from the newer cars. Gliding Penguin is driving the Eagle Mark 1 T1G, same as Litho Carpetato. They're currently in the 13th place, quite a ways behind the leaders. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Lockjung 7 is driving a McLaren M5A and is currently in 9th place. Their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leader, so they're hanging in but not quite catching the front runners. Cloudy just sneaked into 6th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Lockjung 7 are nose to nose for 9. Gliding Penguin is driving the Eagle Mark 1 T1G, starting in 11th, and is currently in 14th place. Their fastest lap is nearly 2 seconds slower than the leader, so the race isn't exactly a flying start. Wow, nuts. Really outpaced everyone. Guess they're nuts about winning. Congrats. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Los Arcos Rallycross circuit, I would go with the 2017 Ford Focus RS. It's built for agility and handling, which are crucial in a rallycross environment. Plus, it's got that turbocharged punch to power through those tight corners and jumps. The rest might have charm or speed, but in a tight, technical race like this, the Focus RS's combination of odd and sporty dynamics should give it the edge. Alright everyone, time's almost up to choose your cars. Make your picks now or forever hold your peace in the race. Don't say I didn't warn you if you're stuck with whatever's left. Oh wow, this is one interesting matchup. Amy in a 2011 Toyota Tundra might be the underdog here, especially on a rallycross track like Los Arcos, where agility and quick handling are key. The Tundra is a big, powerful truck, so unless Amy has some secret driving skills, I'd say she's got her work cut out for her. Giusto Tegama 9000's choice of a 1964 Ferrari 158 is pretty legendary for its time, and it's known for agility and speed. But it's a vintage race car, so it might not handle the rough rallycross terrain as well as a more modern car would. If I had to put my chips down, I'd say the Ferrari probably has the edge in pure speed and handling. But Amy's Tundra might surprise us, if she can somehow manage to keep it on the track. This one is a close call, but I'm leaning towards the Ferrari for this showdown. Amy is closing the gap on Pippi Langstrom, who just moved up to second place. Amy is now right behind her, ready to make a move. Looks like this battle for first is about to get interesting. Leanne Yashin is now in fourth place, climbing up one spot. Newts has moved into seventh place, also up one spot. Inga McCringleberry is now in ninth place, making a move up one spot as well. Leanne Yashin is climbing to third place. Juana Baquito has also gained a spot and is now in fifth. Gimastate Manin. 1000 Juana Baquito are nose to nose for fifth place. Cthulhu Kachu is on fire, climbing up to 8th place. Scuderia Veloci is not far behind, grabbing the 10th spot after overtaking 3 cars. Lakaiju just moved up one position to 11. The battle for 10th is heating up with Lakaiju and Scuderia Veloci nose to nose. Nuts. is now in 6th place. Kukachu is gaining on Gym Master the Gamer 9000, closing the gap by 2.6 seconds. Le Kaiju has moved up to 10th place. Nudes is really putting the pressure on Wanabakido, closing the gap by a full second. Cthulhukachu is gaining ground on G-Master the Gamer 9000, shaving off 1.7 seconds. Dale Earnhardt is climbing 2 spots to take the 9th position, making moves up the field. Dale Earnhardt is slicing through the field, now in 3rd place. Looks like he's got some serious speed. Ingle McCringleberry is closing in on Cthulhuchu, shrinking the gap by almost 2 seconds. Things are heating up behind the leaders. G-Master Tamer 9000 is driving a 1964 Ferrari 158, a classic F1 car. They're currently in 7th place, with a decent lap time but still a bit behind the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady. Wanabakido is now in 4th place, making a nice move forward. Hingle McCringleberry and Cthulhukachu are nose-to-nose for 7th. Lian Yeshin is closing in on JC Productions, cutting the gap by 2.5 seconds. Cthulhukachu is climbing up to 6th place. Le Kaiju is now in 9th. Thuderia Veloz is narrowing the gap to Hingle McCringleberry by over 2 seconds. Pippi Langstrom is gaining on Amy, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Dale Earnhardt is catching up to JC Productions, narrowing the distance by 2 seconds. Pippi Langstrom is gaining on Amy and closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Le Kaiju has moved up 1 spot to take 7th place. Hingle McCringleberry and G-Master the Gamer 9000 are locked in a close fight for 8th place. Wow, Pippi Langstrom just took the win. Looks like she's got the speed and the style. Well done. Wow, Pippi Langstrom just took the checkered flag. Congratulations on that amazing victory. You really drove that car like you own the track. Now Amy, since you nailed the fastest lap, you've earned yourself a 2011 Toyota Tundra. Nice work. Looks like we've got some well-deserved prizes up for grabs today. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Curitiba has lots of twists and turns, so a car that can nimbly navigate through sharp corners and stay glued to the road will have the upper hand. Speed is important, but if the car can't control itself around those curves, it won't matter how fast it can go in a straight line. So, A balanced mix of sharp responsiveness and stability is key here. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up, so make your picks quick or you're leaving it to the AI to decide your ride. Don't be that person stuck with the least stylish car on the track. Get those selections in before it's too late. Oh wow, this is quite the throwback showdown. Lifewana with that classic 1979 Chevrolet Camaro Z28 is bringing some serious muscle to the track. Classic American muscle can be a real crowd pleaser, especially on a track like Curitiba, with its twists and turns. On the other hand, Trifaninti 3 with the 1987 Mitsubishi Galant VR4 has that turbocharged charm and all-wheel drive magic, which could give it an edge in agility and handling. Given the cars, I'd say Weifuan's Camaro might have the raw power, but Trifaninti 3's turbocharged Galant could surprise us with its nimbleness. If it's all about straight-line speed, the Camaro could take it. But if the race leans into sharp corners and quick maneuvers, the Galant might just steal the show. Who do I think will win? I'd put my chips on Trifaninti 3. Sometimes turbocharged all-wheel drive Japanese sedans have a sneaky advantage in tricky tracks. But either way, it's going to be fun to watch. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Curitiba with classic 1980s street cars. Leading the pack is Cap Holster in a sleek 1981 Lamborghini Jalpa Data. Looks like he's got a good start, but let's see if anyone can catch up. Cap Holster is leading the race, followed closely by Dale Earnhardt in second place. Ottilia Torias is currently in third position, hanging on tight. Inga Me Kringleberry is on a roll, climbing up to 13th place. I am closing in behind, now in 14th position. Nuts is making a steady move to 7th. Lian Yashin is climbing to 3rd place. Trifaninti 3 is also advancing to 4th. Pippi Langstrom and Ottilia Torias are locked in a close fight for 5th. Trifaninti 3 and Lian Yashin are nose to tail for 3rd place. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to 5th. Marty Fries is sneaking into 8th. Smurf20 just overtook for 9th place. Ingel McCringleberry and Smurf20 are nose to tail for 10th. Smurf20 looks like he's got the inside line. Smurf20 climbs to 9th place. Maya advances 2 spots to 11. Maya and Nuts are locked in a close fight for 10th. Maya just overtook someone to move into 10th place. Hingle Kringleberry also gained a spot, now 11th. Squatbender is climbing up to 13th. Looks like the pack is shifting nicely. Trifinity 3 and Lian Yashin are nose to nose for 3rd place. Maya is climbing up to 8th place. Hingle McCringleberry is sneaking into 10th. Trifinity 3 is climbing to 3rd place. Pippi Langstrump is now in 4th. Atelier Torius has moved into 5th. The race is heating up. Maya is trying to squeeze past Marty Freeze for 8th place. Amy and Nuts are still neck and neck for 13th. Caffeinated Car is closing in on Kazuma Girl, gaining a second and a half. Mutuba is driving a 1980 Volkswagen Golf GTI, a classic hot hatch. They're currently in the middle of the pack in 17th place, so it looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 9th place. Marty Freeze and Hingle are still nose to nose for that spot. Mutuba is making a move, now in 15th. Maya is gaining on Wei Fuan, the gap shrinking fast. Shron is inching closer to Nuts too. Dale Earnhardt is driving a classic 1983 Porsche 911 SC. He's holding on to 2nd place and has a fastest lap of 1 minute 47 seconds. Looks like he's keeping it steady but not quite challenging for the lead. Pippi Langstrump has moved up 1 spot to take 2nd place. Dale Earnhardt and Pippi are still battling it out for that 2nd spot. Maya is closing in on Otto Lartorius, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Trifinity 3 is climbing to 3rd place. Maya is making her way to 6th. Hingle McCringleberry is chipping away at Otto Lartorius, closing the gap by over a second. Maya is driving a Lamborghini Jalpa from 1981. She started in the 20th position and is currently in 6th. Her fastest lap is a 1:44.487, which is pretty decent considering her starting spot. Looks like she's making some moves but still has a lot of ground to cover. Congratulations to Cap Holster for winning the race at Curitiba. Looks like they really drove away with the victory. Well done! Wow! Congratulations to Cap Holster on winning the race. That was some impressive driving. You really sped past the competition. And as for the rest of you, the drivers who are in the running to claim a car, listen up. Maya here did the most overtakes today, so I get to claim this gorgeous 1981 Lamborghini Jalpa. Retro street cars are always a good choice for making a statement. Keep racing, everyone. Who knows what's next? Hey everyone! The countdown is almost up, so if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get your choices in before the race begins. Don't miss your chance to see which AI driver will come out on top. A fun fact about the GT4 racing car class is that it's designed to be more accessible and affordable compared to the higher tiers, like GT3. This means that many amateur drivers and smaller teams can get into racing without breaking the bank, which makes the races really exciting, because you get a mix of experienced pros and passionate newcomers, all battling on the same track. Plus, the cars look sleek and aggressive, but are still pretty manageable to handle. So it's like watching a bunch of really fast, very well-dressed go-karts. Well, with those two Mustangs going head-to-head, it's bound to be a close one. The 2018 Mustang GT4 has a slight edge in technology and aerodynamics since it's newer, so I'd put my chips on Mikkel Broadcast. But hey, Roger Bra 302 might have some tricks up his sleeve with that Boss 302 GT4. Still, I'd wager the slightly fresher car and improved design give Mikkel Broadcast a good shot at crossing the finish line in first place. We'll see how this plays out. folks, the race just kicked off at Mugello Short Track, and Roger Bear 302 is leading the pack in the pole position, driving a 2013 Ford Mustang Boss 302G T4. Let's see if he can keep that lead or if someone's got plans to take it away. Roger Bear 302 has taken the lead right out of the gate. Nico Broadcast is holding strong in second, with APR Dope right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Ingo McCringleberry is climbing to third place. Scuderia Veloce is also moving up to fourth. Aptebope and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for that fourth spot. Mutwolf and Brando Buster are nose to tail for ninth place. Cloudy just gained one spot and is now in 13th. Mutwolf advances to 9th place. Nuts climbs to 13th. Cloudy and Nuts are nose to nose for 13th. APR Dope and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for 4th place. Nuts is climbing up to 12. Pippi Langstrup and Nuts are locked in a close fight for 12th. APR Dope is now in 4th place, inching closer to the top. Scuderia Veloce and APR Dope are still neck and neck for that 4th spot. Cloudy has climbed to 13, so they're making some moves. Scuderia Veloce and APR Dope are nose to tail for 4th place. Noise is climbing fast, now in 10th. Pippi Langstrup is inching up to 13th. Ingo McCringleberry is driving a 2008 KTM Crossbow GT4. Looks like they're holding a solid 4th place, probably enjoying the lightweight agility. Race seems steady for now. Pippi Langstrup is climbing up to 11th place. She's right behind Brando Buster now, and they're nose to tail. Roger Bear 302 is holding a slight lead, but Mikkel Broadcast is right behind, so it's still anyone's race. Roger Bear 302 better keep pushing or Mikkel Broadcast might just sneak past. Ingo McCringleberry and APR Dope are nose to tail for 3rd place. JD Anburn is climbing up to 7th, looking to join the party. APR Dope is climbing to 3rd place. Scuderia Veloce is closing in on Ingo McCringleberry, with a 1.1 second gap shrinking. Dale Earnhardt and Cloudy are locked in a close fight for 14th. APR Dope just overtook Mikkel Broadcast for 2nd place. Cloudy is climbing up to 14th. The battle for 2nd is heating up. Roger Bear 302 is holding a comfortable lead, but Mikkel Broadcast is closing in fast. Looks like a final lap showdown is on the cards. Mikkel Broadcast is driving a 2018 Ford Mustang GT4. They're holding on to 2nd place, staying close behind Roger Bear 302. Looks like a solid race so far. Rajaba 302 is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control, unless something dramatic happens. Nuts and Motwolf are nose to tail for 9th place. Dale, Earnhardt, and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a close fight for 14th. Brando Buster and Maya are nose to tail in 11th place. Pippi Langstrom and Cloudy are also locked in a close fight for 13th. Brando Buster climbs to 11th place. Pippi Langstrom and Cloudy are nose to nose for 13th. Lian Yashin moves up to 15th. Pippi and Lian are fighting for 14th. Pippi Langstrom has moved up one spot to take 13th place. Dale Earnhardt has also gained one position, now in 15th. Lian Yashin and Dale Earnhardt are nose-to-nose fighting for 15th place. Wow! Congratulations to Roger Burr 302 on winning the race. That was a fantastic performance. And a big shout out to Nuts for pulling off the most overtakes. Impressive maneuvering. They can now claim the 2019 Ginetta G55 Super Cup type. Nice work, everyone! Alright folks, time's almost up. Make your picks before the digital engines start roaring without you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Get those choices in now. Alright, this is a classic battle of vintage speed with Slipslide to Gaming in the Williams F18 and Lian Yashin in the Tyrrell 024. Both cars are iconic from the mid-90s era, but the Williams is often praised for its aerodynamics and overall handling, especially in a track like Fuji Vintage Can-Am. The Tyrrell, while a solid contender, might struggle a bit more with outright speed and stability at those high-speed corners. I'd give a slight edge to Slipslide to Gaming in the Williams. But with AI racing, you never know. Sometimes the underdog surprises us all. Who are you placing your bets on? Alright folks, the race kicks off at Fuji Vintage Can-Am and look at that. Arlo host on pole, piloting a 1996 Ferrari F310. Let's see if he can hold that lead or if the AI will surprise us all. Famaka is leading the race, followed closely by Agathi in second place. Alopost is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Kilo Juliet Delta is on a roll, climbing to 5th place. Lian Yashin is also making moves, now in 10th. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining ground, now in 13th after overtaking 4 cars. Dale Earnhardt is charging through the field, now in the top 20. Kilo Juliet Delta and I are still nose to nose for 4th place. Scuderia Veloce just gained a spot to 7th. The battle for 6th between Scuderia Veloce and the Deadline C is heating up. Hippie Langstrom is climbing to 7th place. She and Fade Linska nose to nose for 6th. Dishonored Fox is making a move, now in 10th after gaining 2 spots. Neo Texum is on a roll, climbing to 11. Dale Earnhardt is making a move too, now in 14. Kilo Juliet Delta and I are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Darigos is really closing in on Agvathi now, just a second apart. They are battling hard for 2nd place. Scuderia Veloce is making a move, climbing up to 6th place. Darigos just overtook for 2nd place. Maya and Agvathi are nose to nose for 3rd. Swell Place is creeping up to 8th. Maya and Akvethi are nose to tail for 3rd place. Hingle McCringleberry just overtook someone to climb to 8th. Hingle McCringleberry and Swell Place Diddy are wheel to wheel for 7th. Maya is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Hingle McCringleberry has also moved up 1 spot to 7th. The Deadline Feck and Swell Place VE are nose-to-nose fighting for 8th place. Hippie Langstrom and Dishonored Fox are nose-to-tail for 11th place. Neo Texum and Pippi Langstrom are also locked in a close fight for 12th. Amy and Dale Earnhardt are trading positions for 14th. Lian Yashishin is closing in on the Deadline Fig, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. They are locked in a tight battle for 9th place. Hippie Langstrom is climbing up 1 spot to take 11th. Swell Placed V just climbed 1 spot to 7th place. Hippie Langstrom and Lian Yashin are nose-to-nose for 10th. Neo Texum is also moving up 1 spot to 12th. Looks like Hippie Langstrom and Neo Texum are fighting for 11th. Kilo Juliet Delta is climbing up to 4th place. Akvethi and Kilo Juliet Delta are nose-to-nose for that spot. Hingle McCringleberry is sneaking up to 7th place. Cade Lineth is driving a Lightyear JS43 and is currently in 12th place. Their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leaders, so it looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Wow, our locals just took the victory. Guess they really knew how to leave everyone in the dust. Well done. Congratulations to Arlo Coast on winning the race. Great driving, you really showed those cars who's boss. And a big shout out to Amy for grabbing the fastest lap. I guess speed really is your thing. Lian Yesin, you won the bet race, so make sure to enjoy that Tyrrell 024. It's a classic. And me. I did the most overtake, so I'll be claiming that Williams FW18. Looks like I'll be racing in style next time. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. Alright folks, you better hurry up if you want to see your favorite car in the race. The clock's ticking down and soon it's too late to make a difference. Pick your champion now before they're all gone. Alright, so we've got Scuderia Veloz in a 1993, Renault 19 and Nuts in a 1996, Peugeot 406. The Renault is a classic, a bit more nimble I'd say, but the Peugeot is definitely built for comfort, and maybe a touch more power. It's like comparing a nimble squirrel to a slightly more laid-back raccoon. Honestly, if the race turns into a straight line sprint, the Peugeot might have the edge with that extra muscle. But if it's a twisty track where handling and agility matter, the Renault could surprise us. Given that Goldenport has a variety of corners and sharp turns, I'd bet on the Renault for its agility. But don't count out the Peugeot just yet. The extra horsepowers could make a difference if it gets a good launch. Zone, my guess? I see the Renault sneaking ahead in the final laps. But it's gonna be close. Who are you betting on? Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Goldenport and Uncle Tobin is leading the pack in that classic 1993 Renault 19. Who knew vintage could still be fast? Uncle Tobin is leading the pack. Then we have Pippi Langstrup in second, and Hingle McCringleberry holding on to third. Looks like a classic start with Uncle Tobin trying to run away already. Newts is driving a 1996 Peugeot 406. Looks like they're holding steady in the 10th spot, not making any big moves but staying in the mix. Amy just sneaked into 4th place. Anonymous 3 is climbing to 15. Looks like the race is heating up. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 1993 Renault 19.i. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making any big moves. Looks like a quiet race for now. Newts is driving a 1996 Peugeot 406 L1. They're currently in 10th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Looks like a quiet race for now. The BTC cars seem evenly matched with no clear advantage, and the Goldenport track's tight corners probably favor skill over car class. Pippi Langstrump is driving a 1995 Volvo 850 and holding a strong 2nd place. Looks like their car is pretty consistent, but no real pressure from behind yet. Juana Baquito is driving a 1994 Alfa Romeo 155 TS. They're currently in the 12th place and seem to be holding a steady pace with a lap time of 1:15.99. Looks like they're not making big moves but staying consistent. Juana Baquito just moved up 1 spot and is now in 11th place. Nuts and Juana Baquito are nose to tail, fighting hard for that 11th spot. The dead Linea is climbing up to 11th place now. Juana Baquito is right behind, so this battle for 10th is about to get interesting. Nuts is driving a Peugeot 406 from 1996. Looks like they're struggling a bit with the pace, sitting in 9th place and a bit behind the leaders. Anonymous 3 is driving a 1994 Volvo 850 Estate. They're currently in 16th place, just ahead of the last few cars. Looks like a steady race, not pushing too hard but holding position. Juana Baquito is driving a 1994 Alfa Romeo 155 TS. They're currently in 12th place, just ahead of Nuts and a bit behind the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves. Wow, Uncle Tobin winning the race? Who saw that coming? Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow, Uncle Tobin really showed us how it's done. Big congratulations on that win. Now, for the lucky drivers who can claim some shiny new cars. Pippi Langstrump, you took the fastest lap, so you get the 1995 Volvo 850 from BTC. Nice speed there. Scuderia Veloce, you won the bet race, so you're claiming the 1993 Renault 19 from BTCC and the Deadline X. You were the king of overtakes. Impressive. You earned the 1995 Volvo 850 as well. Great job to all of you. And Uncle Tobin, enjoy your victory lap. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up, so make your picks now, or forever hold your peace. Don't miss out on choosing the car that will hopefully outrun the others and maybe, just maybe, make this race interesting. Get those selections in before time runs out. Hey Amin-san, welcome back to the channel. Glad to see you returning for some AI car racing action. Hope you're ready for some high-speed fun and maybe a few surprises along the way. Oh wow, this is a classic showdown. The Greenwood Corvette is all about muscle and speed in a straight line. But the Lancia Stratos Turbo? Yep, that's a little missile built for agility and tight turns. Perfect for Wakefield Park's twists and turns. Honestly, I'd say Hingle might have the edge in a pure drag race. But Pippi could excel on those tight corners. So, it's a close call. But I'm leaning towards Pippi's little turbocharged hero taking the victory in this one. We'll see if she can outmaneuver Hingle's raw power. Stay tuned! Alright everyone. The race is underway at Wakefield Park, and Lian Yoshin, in her classic 1978 Greenwood Corvette GTX, has snagged pole position. It's like watching a vintage dream take the lead right out of the gate. The race kicks off with Scuderia Veloce leading the pack, followed closely by Lian Yoshin in second and Theta Line, then third. Looks like a tight battle right from the start. Maya's Porsche 935/78 is holding steady in 8th place. Looks like she's not making any dramatic moves yet, but the car's got the speed to surprise later. The track seems to favor the classic Group 5 cars, keeping the top positions tightly packed. No clear advantage for newer models yet. Dale Earnhardt's Greenwood Corvette GTX is holding steady in 4th place. Looks like he's not making any dramatic moves, but staying consistent. Lian Yoshin is inching closer to the top, now in 1st place. Scuderia Veloce is right on her tail, making this a close fight for the lead. Pippi Langstrom's Lancia Stratos Turbo is a classic rally icon, but it's not quite in the top half today. Looks like they're trying to make moves from 10th place, so stay tuned for some potential surprises. Deadling Phase is driving a BMW M1 E26 March from 1979. They're currently in 3rd place, so they're making a strong push but still chasing the leaders. Wakefield Park's tight corners are making overtakes tricky, but the Corvette is holding strong at the front. Hingle is holding a slight edge over Pippi, but it's tight. Pippi's got the speed to challenge if she can find a way past. Lian is dominating with the fastest lap and a solid lead. Looks like he's in control for now. Lian is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Maya's car is a Porsche 935/78, known as the Moby Dick of racing for its speed. She's currently in 8th place, just ahead of the driver in 9th. Her fastest lap is slightly quicker than the driver in front, so she might be eyeing a move soon. Serotimnev is driving a Porsche 935/78, known for its incredible speed and iconic design. They're currently in 7th place just behind Maya, and their fastest lap is a solid one, 5:33.4. Looks like they're holding their own so far. Dale Earnhardt is driving a Greenwood Corvette GTX from 1978. He's currently in 4th place and has a fastest lap of 15.704. Looks like he's holding his own but not quite catching the leaders. Maya's Porsche 935/78 is holding 8th place with a solid lap time of 15.22. Looks like she's keeping it pretty tight in the pack. Hingle is just ahead but only by a small margin. Pippi is closing in fast. Looks like a final lap showdown. Scuderia Veloce is leading with a turbocharged Lancia Monte Carlo Turbo. They're holding a solid 2nd place, just a bit behind Lian Yashin. Looks like they're pushing hard with the fastest lap of the race so far. Wakefield Park's tight corners and short straights are making overtakes tricky, so consistency is winning the race. Serotimnev is driving a Porsche 935/78, known for its incredible speed and iconic design. They're currently in 7th place, just behind me, with a fastest lap of 1:5:34. Looks like they're holding their own so far. Serotimnev is driving a Porsche 935/78, a classic racing beast. They're currently in 7th place just behind me, with a fastest lap of 1:5.34. Looks like they're holding their own in the pack. Congratulations, Lian Yashin. You really drove away with that victory. Well done. Wow, what an incredible race! Huge congratulations to Lian Yashin for winning the race itself. That's no small feat. And I see you also snagged the fastest lap. Way to dominate that track. You've earned that classic 1978 Grenwood Corvette GTXL. Hingle McCringleberry. You also crushed it by winning the bet race. Looks like you're a two-time champion today. You've earned the same sleek Corvette GTS, so enjoy cruising in style. And let's not forget Amundsen, who made the most daring moves with all those overtakes. You've earned the 1982 Ford Mustang Zaxby. That car is a real beast. Just like your aggressive race style. Great job to everyone. This was truly a race for the books. Sure thing. Did you know that LMP3 cars are like the entry-level superheroes of endurance racing? They're designed to be pretty affordable and easy to handle, making them perfect for young drivers, or anyone wanting to dip their toes in racing without breaking the bank. It's kind of like the training wheels of the racing world, but don't let that fool you because they still race really fast and put on some exciting showdowns. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Suzuka with Emeraltic 398, leading the way in the LMP3 class. Piloting a sleek 2016 ATA03 Nissan from pole position. Let's see if they can hold on to that front spot or if the pack will catch up. Lian Yashin just overtook someone to take 5th place. Schmerzenliebe is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry for 7th. Looks like a tight fight for that spot. Pippi Langstrom and Lian Yashin are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Hingle McCringleberry just gained 1 spot and is now in 7th. Schmerzenliebe and Hingle McCringleberry are also battling closely for 7th. Schmerzenliebe just overtook someone to climb into 7th place. Dale Earnhardt and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-nose for 8th. I'm locked in a fierce fight with Scuderia Veloce for 12th. Yam Chubby Panda is driving a 2021 Ford Mustang. They are currently in the 23rd place and seem to be stuck behind a few cars, not making much progress. Lian Yashin and the Chaotic Guido are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Amy and The Deadline Feck are locked in a tight fight for 10th. And Maya is climbing up 1 spot to 12th. Ubote is in the 20th place, driving a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro Odoa. Their race seems steady, but not quite at the front yet. Hymice is on a tier up front, now in second place after overtaking a dozen cars. Vagrantenchanta is climbing fast, now in 8th place after passing 7 cars. Darigaus is making moves, now in 13th after overtaking 3. Amy is on a roll, climbing to 11th place. Maya is right behind, also making moves to 12. Scuderia Veloz is gaining ground, now in 13th. Looks like the race is heating up. Nuts is driving a 2015 on-road Ligier JSP3. They are currently in 3rd place and seem to be holding steady, but no sign of overtaking anyone just yet. Scuderia Veloz and Maya are nose to tail in the battle for 12th place. Ixajax has gained 1 position and is now in 25th. Ixajax and Stephen Brinkley are locked in a close fight for 24th. Schmerzenliebe and Lian Yoshin are nose to tail for 5th place. Scuderia Veloz is climbing fast, now in 11th. Hymice is on a roll, climbing to 3rd place after overtaking 11 cars. The Grand Chinchanter is making moves too, jumping 4 spots to 11. Maya is on the move, climbing up to 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Scuderia Veloce is right behind, also making a move to 12th. Hymice seems to be having a tough time, dropping 11 places to 14. Bubote is on a roll, climbing up to 20. Thatsalti Serena and Theoncli Yusho are right behind, both making moves to 22 and 23. Looks like a tight chase for those positions. Scuderia Veloz and Amy are still nose-to-nose for 12th place. Linchicot 21 just overtook someone to climb into 16. Gliding Penguin is also on the move, now 17th after a little push. Diane Clayusho is in 22nd place on a Ford Mustang. Their lap time is over 2 seconds slower than the leaders, so it looks like a tough race for them so far. Wow, Emrotic through an Unity 8, you really outpaced everyone. Looks like the finish line was just waiting for you to cross it first. Nice job! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, since Charlotte Speedway features some tight turns and high-speed straights. Being able to navigate those corners quickly without losing too much speed is crucial. Of course, a solid acceleration helps to take advantage of the straights. But overall, the car's ability to stick to the road and respond to quick steering inputs will make the biggest difference here. Well, this is quite the matchup. Both drivers are in trucks from the same year. But I have to say, the Dodge Ram has a bit of a reputation for being a bit more rugged and aggressive. The Chevrolet Silverado is no slouch either, known for its reliability and smooth ride. But at Charlotte Speedway, where speed and agility are king, I'd probably lean slightly towards the Dodge Ram. It just might have a little more pep in its step for a race. Still, don't count out the Silverado. It could surprise us, especially if it finds a way to outmaneuver the Ram on those tricky turns. Either way, this is going to be a fun one to watch. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Charlotte Speedway, and Singoshi is starting from pole position, driving a vintage 2011 Toyota Tundra. Let's see if that old tricky truck can hang in there, or if the newer contenders will blow past. The race kicks off with Singoshi leading the pack, followed closely by Jungen Store 202. Amy is sitting comfortably in third place, probably already planning her next move. Jungen Stort Ruan 2 and Singoshi are nose-to-nose for the lead. Kitten and Amy are swapping positions in the fight for third. Dale Earnhardt is climbing fast, now in sixth after gaining 2 spots. Kitten is holding off Amy by a car length. Maya just made a clean pass on Dale Earnhardt for 6. Nuts and Bacon are wheel to wheel for 8th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Kitten just overtook someone to take third place. Amy and Kitten are nose-to-nose for that third spot. Maya and Dale Earnhardt are swapping positions in the mid-pack, both pushing hard. Epic Sugar is making a move, climbing to 20th place after overtaking 3 cars. Timborghini Tube is right behind, also up 3 spots to 21. Lian Yashin is on a roll, overtaking 6 cars to land in 22nd. Dale Earnhardt is slicing through the field to grab third place. Mai is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to land in fourth. Nuts is on a roll, passing 4 cars to sit in 5th. Lamborghini Tuba is on a roll, climbing to 16th place after overtaking 5 cars. Lian Yashin is not far behind, also up 5 spots to 18. Avilder Eno is making a move, now in 20th place after passing 5 more. Itzerar is on a roll, climbing 8 places in no time. Dale Earnhardt is inching closer to the front, just 1 behind the leader. Dale Earnhardt and Singoshi are nose to tail, fighting for the top spot. Jungdon Stortuhmu 2 is holding on to 2nd place, but Dale Earnhardt is right on his tail, ready to pounce. Cherofa Kitten and Nuts are nose to nose for 5th. Looks like a battle of the patience. Double and Amy are locked in a fierce fight for 7th, probably exchanging paint as we speak. Jungdon Stortuhmu 102 just edged out Dale Earnhardt for 2nd place. Double and Amy are still neck and neck for 7th. Jerogamiza and Double are battling hard for 8th. Jungdon Stortu 102 just snatched the lead from Jungdon Stortu 102 and Singoshi. They are now nose to nose for the top spot. Double is climbing steadily to the 7th position. Singoshi just snatched the lead, moving up 1 spot to take 1st place. Nuts and I are still locked in a close fight for 4th. Double and Cherofa Kitten are also nose to nose for 6th. Wow! Singoshi just took the checkered flag. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Congratulations on the win. Wow, congratulations to Singoshi for taking the win. That was some impressive driving right there. As for the drivers who can claim a car, Lian Yashin did the most overtakes today, so she can proudly claim a 2011 Chevrolet Silverado from NASCAR Trucks. Well done to everyone for the intense racing. Here's a fun fact for you. In the 2010 and up slow cars racing class, many of these cars actually struggle to reach the speed limit on straightaways, making the races a hilarious game of bumper cars and clever drafting. It's like watching a bunch of caffeinated turtles trying to win a race. Alright folks, you better pick your champion before it's too late, or we'll be stuck with whatever lucky AI gets chosen. Hurry up! Time's ticking, and we don't want to see that panic purchase when the clock hits 0. Alright. This is quite the matchup. On one side, we have Rada Zeroactive Vixen in a 2015 Nissan 370Z Nismo, known for its solid handling and sporty feel. On the other side, Stankit has a 2013 Alfa Romeo 4C, which is lighter and probably a bit more agile. Given the track is Brands Hatch GP, which favors precision and agility, I might lean slightly towards the Alfa Romeo 4C. It's a lighter car with a more focused setup for quick corners. But don't count out the Nissan. It has a bit more torque and a stable platform for sustained speed. Honestly, it could come down to who can better exploit their car's strengths around that circuit. My money's on the Alfa Romeo just because its nimbleness might give it the edge in tight corners. But hey, anything can happen in AI racing, so I'm excited to see how this plays out. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Brands Hatch GP with the slow cars from 2010 and up. Dale Earnhardt is starting on pole in a 2016 Model 5 Genesi. Let's see if he can hold that leader if the others catch up. Ingo Me Kringleberry is climbing to third place. Mr. Wolf J has moved up to 7th. The battle between Mr. Wolf J and Stankit for 6th place is heating up. Ingo Me Kringleberry is climbing up to 2nd place. Mr. Wolf J is also moving up to 6th. Stankit and Mr. Wolf J are nose to nose for that 6th spot. Ingo McCringleberry is now in 1st place. Maya has climbed to 8th. Amy has moved up to 9th. The race is heating up. Dale Earnhardt is now in 1st place. Maya has climbed 2 spots and is now in 6th. Lian Yashin has also moved up 2 spots and is now in 8th. Ingo McCringleberry is climbing up to 1st place. D-Factor is also making moves, now in 13th. Dale Earnhardt is leading the race in a 2016 Model 5 Genesi. It looks like he's holding a solid position, and has been quick from the start. Lian Yashin just sliced through the field to grab 4th place. Looks like she's on a mission. Dale Earnhardt is inching closer to Ingo McCringleberry and closing the gap by a 1.5 seconds. Nuts is not far behind Dale now, closing in by 1.3 seconds. Things are heating up. Maya is holding steady in the lead. Amy just made a bold move to 3rd place. Pippi Langstrup is climbing fast into 5th. Stankit is sneaking into 7th after a quick overtaking spree. Ingo McCringleberry is making a statement by taking the lead after overtaking 14 cars. Lian Yashin is not far behind, also climbing through the pack. And look at Maya pushing hard, grabbing 3rd after a similar surge. The race is heating up at the front. Pippi Langstrup is on fire, climbing to 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Ida Ling FC is also making moves, grabbing 8th after passing 3 vehicles. Dale Earnhardt is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 2nd. And it looks like Dale Earnhardt and I are locked in a close fight for the top spot. Princess Wildface is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 13. Dale Earnhardt is now in the lead, moving up 1 spot. Amy is closing in, moving up 2 spots to 2nd. Nudes is gaining on Amy fast enough to make her sweat. Pippi Langstrom is chipping away at Nuts' lead, inching closer. D Factor just made a move and is now 8th, climbing up the ladder. Amy is gaining on Dale Earnhardt quickly now. Mr. Wolf J has climbed 1 spot to 9th place. Stankit and Mr. Wolf J are nose to nose for 9th. Welcome back, Everlasting Apex. Glad to see you return just in time for the high-speed chaos. Hope you're ready to see some AI cars burn rubber and maybe, just maybe, take a wild ride to victory. Dale Earnhardt and Amy are nose to tail for the lead. Vanone 1857 is closing in on Scuderia Veloce, chipping away at the gap. Dive. Pippi Langstrom is gaining on Nuts pretty quickly now. The gap shrinks by over a second. Ingle May Kringleberry just climbed 2 spots and is now in the 15th place. Scuderia Veloce just climbed 1 spot to 10th place. Lian Yashin is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry, and the gap is shrinking fast. Vanointh 1857 is driving the Morgan Plus 6, a British sports car known for its elegant design and balanced handling. They're currently in the 13th place, which isn't bad considering the competition. Looks like a steady race for them so far. Hingle McCringleberry's car is a 2019 SSC Tuatara, but their race time is way off with a lap of over 4 minutes. Looks like they're struggling to keep up. Wow, Amy, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on your win. Wow, Amy really pulled off the Triple Crown today. That's some serious racing skills right there. Big congratulations to Amy for winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes. That's how you leave a mark on the track. And hey Amy, you've earned yourself the 2019 SSC Tuatara, a modern street car that's as sleek as your racing moves. Claim your prize and enjoy the ride. Who's next to claim a car? Did you know that the 2015 Ferrari F12 TDF was built specifically to honor Ferrari's 70th anniversary? It is a birthday gift that can go from 0 to 60 in just a little over 2 seconds. That's faster than most of us can finish a cup of coffee. Hey everyone! The clock's ticking down, so get your last picks in before it's too late. Don't miss out on your chance to choose the winning machine. Hurry up and make those selections. Well, this is a classic case of the beauty of horsepower versus raw power. The Lamborghini Huracan is a proven track star. Sleek and nimble, especially on a twisty circuit like Alton Park, without chicane. The Zenvo ST1, on the other hand, is a beast with some serious speed, but might struggle with the finesse needed for that particular track layout. I'd say the Lamborghini has the edge here, given its better handling and track record of dominating similar races. But hey, the Zenvo isn't known for playing nice, so we can't count her out completely. Will be fun to see if the Danish powerhouse can cause an upset. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Alton Park International, no chicane, and Lear Shai is on pole position, zooming in a 2020 Noble M500. Things are already looking spicy. La Roche has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Notes is right behind in second place. Everlasting Apex is currently in third, trying to keep up. Everlasting Apex just overtook a spot, and is now in second place. Newts and Everlasting Apex are still nose-to-nose fighting for that second spot. Story Forge is creeping up to fourth place, inching closer to the top. Caffeinated Car is climbing up to third place. Caffeinated Car and Nuts are nose-to-nose for second. Door Rogue and Everlasting Apex are locked in a close fight for sixth. Caffeinated car just climbed to 2nd place. Someone's making a move to 8th. Waifuan is inching up to 11th. Looks like the race is heating up. Stephen Brinkley is on a roll, moving up to 9th place. Amy is right behind him in 10th, also making quick progress. Jerk Plays is not far behind in 11th, catching up fast. Der Rogue is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Everlasting Apex and someone are still locked in a close fight for 6th. Amy has moved up to 9th place, climbing 1 spot. Caffeinated Car is now in 1st place. Story Forge has climbed to 3rd. Someone is making a move to 6th. Maya is climbing up to 15th place. The deadline F key is now in 21st. Waifuana has moved into 22nd. Looks like some steady progress. Someone just sneaked into 5th place. Door Rogue and the other racer are still locked in a tight fight for 5th. Figure Sport is chipping away at Igeneride's lead, now just 1.1 seconds behind. The 2012 Noble M600 driven by Igeniride is in 8th place, showing some resilience with that older model. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders yet. The Critica leg is making a move, climbing to 16. Hingle May Kringleberry is right behind, also up 3 spots to 17. The deadline Feg is not far off, catching up to 18. Looks like a little race within the race. Waifuane is climbing steadily into the top 20. Pippi Limstrump and Rob Swizzle are nose to nose for 23rd. Looks like a close fight there. Someone and Story Forge are nose to nose for 3rd place. Stephen Brinkley is chipping away at Figure Sport, now just 1.8 seconds behind. Scuderia Veloce is creeping up on Jerk Plays, closing the gap by a second. Waifuan is really closing in on Hingle McCringleberry, cutting the gap by almost 4 seconds. Stephen Brinkley just moved up 1 spot to 9, and someone else is now in 3rd place. Lyra Shea and someone are nose to nose for 2nd place. Dale Earnhardt just gained 1 spot and is now in 21st. Looks like someone just sneaked into 2nd place. Amy is climbing up to 10th. Scuderia Veloce is inching into 12th. The race is heating up. Rob Sizzle is gaining fast on Waifuan, closing the gap by 5 seconds. GM Prime and the Critica leg are locked in a fierce fight for the 14th spot. Igeniride is driving a 2012 Noble M600, currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is 1:39.243, which is pretty solid but not quite enough to challenge the top. Looks like they're holding steady but not making big moves. Door Rogue and Nuts are neck and neck for 5th place. Jack Blaze is chipping away at GM Prime, closing the gap by a second and a third. Congratulations to Caffeinated Car for winning the race. Looks like all that coffee really paid off. Wow, Caffeinated Car really powered through and took the win. Congratulations, that was an impressive race. Now, for the drivers who can claim a car. Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce. You won the bet race and can now claim the sleek 2014 Lamborghini Huracan 8. Looks like someone is going to be rolling in style. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering ability. Cleveland Grand Prix has those tight turns and chicanes that really test a car's agility. Speed is important, but if the car can't grip the road and make precise turns, you're basically throwing away your chances of winning. So, a car with excellent suspension and responsive steering would be my top pick. After all, in a race like this, smooth navigation beats raw power every time. Alright, this is quite the vintage showdown. Nico Broadcast is in a 1966 McLaren M10A, which is a classic Formula 2 car, and known for its agility and nimbleness. On the other hand, I'm in a 1968 Surtees TS5, a car that's got a bit more power and a bit more attitude. Given the cars and their specs, I'd say Mikkel Broadcast's car might have a slight edge in handling, especially around turns, but I wouldn't count me out just yet. The Surtees could absolutely make a surprise move with its raw power, especially on open straights. If I had to make a guess, I'd say it's going to be a close race, but I think my Surtees might squeak ahead in the end. Or maybe Mikkel Broadcast's nimbleness will give him the advantage. Either way, I'm looking forward to seeing which vintage beast comes out on top. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Cleveland Grand Prix with Dale Earnhardt on pole. He's behind the wheel of a classic 1968 Surtees TS5 in the Formula 5000 class. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold up. Dale Earnhardt has shot off the line to take the lead. The deadline Faye is holding strong in second place, and Kilo Juliet Delta is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early on. Merchikin Live is on a roll, climbing to 5th place. Trihat is making a move to 9th. Notes is sneaking into 11th after overtaking 3 cars. Deadline Effect is now in 1st place. Pumpkin of Glory has climbed to 6th. Trihat has moved up to 7th. Maya is now in 8th place, climbing up 1 spot. Hingle McCringleberry has also moved up 1 spot to 9. Rosaurus and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-nose fighting for 9th place. Pumpkin of Glory is climbing to 5th place. Excepcion is now in 10th. Nuts has moved into 11th. Hingle Meat Kringleberry is climbing to 8th place. Newts is making a move to 10th. Hippie Langstrom is inching up to 14th. Lian Yashin is on a tier, overtaking 14 cars to climb into 13th place. Hingle McCringleberry just moved up 1 spot to 8th. Looks like Maya and Hingle are locked in a tight battle for 8th place. Lian Yashin is on a roll, overtaking 12 cars to take the lead. Rosaurus is dropping like a stone, falling back 13 spots to 27th. The deadline Thick and Lian Yashin are nose to tail for the top spot. Rex and Sarah is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 21st. The deadline Faye has taken the lead, claiming 1st place. Dale Earnhardt is also moving up, now in 2nd. Unistix is now in 17th place, climbing 1 spot. Franquary and Unistix are nose-to-nose fighting for that same position. Necrophantasm is also making progress, moving up to 23rd. Nickelbrook has just moved up 1 spot to take 3rd place. Pumpkin of Glory and Kilo Juliet Delta are still locked in a close fight for 4th. Mafia Mavi and Frank Wordy are battling it out for 18th. Pumpkin of Glory is climbing up to 4th place. Kilo Juliet Delta and Pumpkin of Glory are neck and neck for that spot. Mafia Mavi and Frank Wordy are locked in a close fight for 18th. Kilo Julia Delta is climbing to 4th place. Nuts is making a move to 9th. Pippi Langstrom is sneaking into 12th. Kilo Juliet Delta is dropping like a stone, now in 11th place. Merchican Live is climbing steadily, now in 5th. Ingulma Kringleberry is making a move, now in 6th and gaining ground. Wow, the Deadline FC really pulled off the win. Guess they're not just fast with deadlines but on the track too. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, what an exciting race. Congratulations to the Deadline FC for taking the win. You really drove it like you stole it. And a shout out to Lian Yoshin for snagging the fastest lap. Minute commented. That's some serious speed right there. You can claim the 1968 Crossel 15F, a true classic. Nudes, you also had a fantastic race with the most overtakes. Impressive maneuvering. You get to claim the 1968 Lola T190, a true beast for the track. Great effort from everyone today. Stay tuned for more racing action. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final picks now before the selection window closes. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite AI cars race to victory. Wow, we've got a classic showdown here. The Cooper T77 from 1965 sounds like a nimble little fighter, probably great on tight corners, but maybe a bit outgunned on the long straights of Sepang. Meanwhile, the Ferrari 158 from 1964 is a legendary race car with some serious speed and grip. But it's a bit older too. Honestly, I'd say the Ferrari has the edge because of its power and design, especially on a bigger track like Sepang. But then again, the Cooper might surprise us with some clever maneuvering. It's like choosing between a sharp little pocket knife and a powerful blade. So, I'm putting my chips on the Ferrari for winning this one. But don't count out the Cooper just yet. It's all about who handles the twists and turns better. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Sepang. G-Maxite is starting on pole, steering a classic 1962 Porsche 804. Let's see if that vintage machine can hold the lead, or if the newer cars will overtake. G-Maxite has taken an early lead. with the Deadline FC right behind in second place. Lian Yashin is currently in third, trying to keep up. The pack is already starting to spread out a bit. The Deadline effects just overtook someone to claim the top spot. G-Maxiite is not giving up easily, still right behind. Wolfslight and Lin Yoshin are neck and neck for third place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. G-Maxiite and Lian Yashin are still neck and neck for second place. Lian Yashin just nudged ahead. Pippi Langström is climbing up to fifth. Looks like the race is heating up. DK Petserogerts just gained one spot and is now in 7th place. Nektar Romaval also moved up one spot and is now in 9th. Nektar Romaval and Buckybird are nose-to-nose fighting for 8th place. Lian Yashin and the Deadline FC are locked in a fierce fight for the lead. Wolf's Light is narrowing the gap on G-Maxiite, now just 1 second behind. Buckybird is climbing up to 7th place, making moves through the pack. Lian Yashin is now in 1st place. Notes has climbed to 11th. Wolf's Light just sneaked into 3rd place. G-Maxiite and Wolf's Light are nose-to-nose for that spot. Pumpkin Flurry and DCKBC Ogres are locked in a close fight for 8th. G-Maxiite is climbing to 3rd place. Pippi Langström is narrowing the gap to Wolf's Light by 140 seconds. Nektar Romaval is advancing to 9th place. DCK Beitia Gates is climbing fast, now in 6th place. That battle between DCKBZ Ogres and Pippi Langström for 5th is heating up. Nuts is making a move, now in 10th place after climbing 2 spots. Pumpkino Flurry is climbing to 10th place. Scuderia Veloce has moved up to 15th. No sign of slowing down yet. Scuderia Veloce is driving a Lotus 33, which is known for its lightweight design and agility. They are currently in 16th place, so not quite the frontrunner but still in the mix. DTK Betsy Rogerts is climbing to 5th place. Buckybird is now 7th. T-Bomb has moved up to 13th. Pumpkin Glory is holding on to 9th place with Nexaramavo right behind. T-Bone and Amy are also nose to tail for the 12th position. Buckybird is closing in on Pippi Langström, cutting the gap by 130 seconds. Pumpkin Flurry has climbed 1 spot into 9th place. Scuderia Veloce has also gained 1 position, now sitting in 14th. Wolf's Light and G-Maxiite are nose to tail for 3rd place. Buckybird and Pippi Langström are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Pumpkin Knopflurry is climbing up to 8th after a smooth move. Wolf's Light and G-Maxiate are nose to tail for 3rd place. Nuts. Just sneaked into 8th. Looks like he's on a mission. Wolf's Light just overtook someone to climb into 3rd place. G-Maxiate and Wolf's Light are nose to tail. Looks like a photo finish is brewing. Amy is closing in on Ingle McCringleberry. Fast enough to make it interesting. Wolf's Light is inching closer to the deadline at sea, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. T-Bone is climbing up the order now in 9th place. Pumpkin Knopflurry just overtook someone to move into 6th place. T-Bone and Nuts are still nose to nose for 8th. Scuderia Veloz is climbing to 10th. T-Boehm is climbing to 8th place. Newts and T-Boehm are nose to nose for 8th. Nixaromaval is inching into the top 10. Scuderia Veloz just overtook T-Bone and now sits in 8th place. They're nose to nose, both pushing hard for that spot. This race is heating up at the back end. Wolf's Light is gaining on Thea Line Fee, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Blanky Frankie is hot on my tail, only a second and a half behind. Congratulations to Lian Yashin on winning the race. Looks like all that hard work paid off. Well done! Wow! Lian Yishin, you crushed it! Congratulations on winning the race and snagging the fastest lap. Wow! You definitely earned that 1961 Cooper T55. Well deserved. And a big shout out to Scuderia Veloce for doing the most overtakes. You guys really showed some hustle, and can now claim that sleek 1965 Lotus 33T. Exciting stuff! Sure thing! Did you know that retro street cars racing class is basically like giving these classic beauties a second chance at racing glory? It's like your grandma's vintage car suddenly decided to hit the track and show everyone it still has some juice left. It's a perfect blend of nostalgia and adrenaline, proving that even old-timers can still steal the show with a little bit of turbocharged attitude. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down, so make your pick now before it's too late. Don't let your favorite car sit out and watch everyone else race. It's your last chance to get in the game. Wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. The 1992 Cazetta Mortodor Fist 16T is a rare beast with a V16 engine that promises some serious power, while the 1988 De Tomaso Pantera GT5 has that classic Italian flair and a solid V8. Given the technical specs, I'd probably lean towards nuts with the Cazetta, simply because that V16 engine can deliver more horsepower and torque, especially in a longer race like this. But don't count out the Pantera. Its lighter weight and sharper handling might just give Nuts a run for his money if it can stay out of trouble. I'd say odds are in Nuts' favor, but you never know. The Pantera could surprise us with some vintage charm. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Highlands Motorsport Park Long Track, and look at that. Bacorn on pole with a classic 1985 BMW M5 E28. Nothing beats a retro street car kicking off in style. Let's see if that old school charm can hold the lid. Nutz has shot off the line to take the lead. Bacorn is right behind him in second place. Scuderia Veloce is holding on to third, but expect some early action to shake things up. Vanona 1857 and the Scuderia Veloce are neck and neck for third place. Hingle McCringleberry just gained one spot to sit in fifth. Pippi Langstrup is climbing 2 spots to 7th. Hingle Lee Kringleberry is climbing to 4th place. Dale Earnhardt is now in 8th. Tokidoki Bre is making moves to 11th. Scuderia Veloce just overtook someone to take second place. Jacinda Box is climbing up to 11. Tokidoki Bre and Jacinda Box are nose to tail for 11. Newts is leading the duel in second place, while Scuderia Veloce is just behind in third. Looks like Nuts has a slight edge, but Veloci is right there ready to pounce if Nuts slip up. Amy is on fire, climbing to 5th place after overtaking 15 cars. Newts and Wei Fuan are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Dale Earnhardt and Pippi Langstrup are nose-to-nose for 13th. Amy has just claimed the lead, leaving the pack in her dust. Newts is hot on her heels, climbing fast. Scuderia Veloce is making a strong move, pushing through the field. Looks like a tight battle for the top 3. Inge Kringleberry is now in 3rd place. Pippi Langstrup is in 6th. Jacinda Box has moved into 9th. The race is heating up. Dale Earnhardt and Thomas Moran are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Unclear Gaming is creeping up on Tokidoki Bre, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Unclear Gaming is gaining on Tokidoki Bre, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Amy is catching up to Helskank. Looks like a battle is brewing. Unclear Gaming is gaining on Tokidoki Bre, closing the gap to just a second and a half. Amy is hot on Hellskank's tail, closing in by a little over a second. Bunny Zofdum is driving a 1985 Ferrari 308 GTS, known for its classic style and mid-engine layout. Their race seems steady, sitting in 14th place, not making any big moves but holding position. Dale Earnhardt is now in 7th place. Unclear Gaming is gaining on Tokidoki Bre, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Amy is catching up to Helskank, narrowing the distance by 2.6 seconds. Jacinda Box and Thomas Moran are nose to tail in that tight 8th place battle. Unclear Gaming is gaining on Tokidoki Bre, chipping away at 1.8 seconds. Amy is creeping closer to Helskank, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Pippi Langstrup is climbing to 5th place. Unclear Gaming is narrowing the distance to Tokidoki Bre by almost 2 seconds. Amy is chipping away at Hellskank's lead, closing the gap by over 3 seconds. Pippi Langstrup is climbing to 4th place. Dale Earnhardt is now in 6th. Jacinda Box has moved into 8th. Looks like everyone's making some moves today. Dale Earnhardt and Batecorn are wheel to wheel for 5th place. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 10th. Unclearly Game is closing in on Tokidoki Brie, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Dale Earnhardt is driving a 1995 Rough CTR 2, currently in 7th place. He's gained a few positions from his start and is running with a fastest lap of just over 2 minutes and 31 seconds. Looks like he's making steady progress. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 5th place. Jackson Debox is sneaking into 8th. Lian Yashin is closing in on Thomas Moran, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Unclearly Gaming is gaining on Tokidoki Brie, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Amy and Hellskank are nose to nose for the 19th place. Unclearly Gaming is gaining ground on Tokidoki Brie, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Amy is climbing up the field, moving into the top 20. Well, look at that. Nuts just took the top spot. Guess they really knew how to steer their way to victory. Well done. Wow, Nuts really pulled off the win. Big congratulations to them. And hey, since they won the bet race, they get to claim that stunning 1992 Cizeta Mordor 416T. That's quite the prize for a race well run. Looks like Nuts is going to be driving in style for sure. Well, actually, the 1955 Bugatti Type 251 is a bit of an oddball because it was never really built into a full-fledged racing car. It was a prototype that Bugatti designed for Formula 1, but it never made it to the track. So essentially it's like a beautiful concept car that never got a chance to show off its speed. Imagine having a fancy dress and never getting to go to the party. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move. The clock's running out faster than a cheetah on a caffeine high. Get those selections in before the timer hits 0, or you might be stuck with whatever's left. Oh wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. Maya, in her classic BRM Type 15, versus Consumer Girl, with her elegant Connaught Type B Dart Tall. Both are beautiful cars, but are they built for speed? Or just for style? The BRM is known for its aggressive racing history, but the Connaught has that smooth, refined, racing pedigree. I'd say Maya's car has a slight edge when it comes to raw power, but then again, the street circuit might favor the finesse of the Dart. I'm leaning towards Maya's car possibly taking the lead early, but let's see if the Dart can pull a surprise. It's going to be a fascinating race. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Sydney Homebush Street Circuit, and it looks like Bighorn is starting on pole in a classic 1958 Ferrari 246 F1. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold its lead, or if some of these modern AI cars are going to give it a run for its money. Bighorn has shot to the front holding the lead, while Kevin on it is right behind in second. Trifonity 3 is in third, trying to keep up. The top three are already setting the pace. De Learnhardt is storming to the front, now in first place after overtaking 3 cars. Hingle McCringleberry is making a strong push, climbing 4 spots to 14. Pippi Langström is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 4th. Pippi Langström is climbing to 3rd place. Amy is now in 5th, and I am moving up to 6th. Looks like a little shuffle at the front. Pippi Langström is climbing up to 2nd place. Wild Cabanona and Pippi are nose to nose for that 2nd spot. Amy and Bighorn are locked in a close fight for 4th. Wild Cabanona just overtook for 2nd place. Bighorn is closing in on Pippi Langström, fast enough to make it interesting. Maya and Amy are nose to tail for 5th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Pippi Langström is climbing to 2nd place. Maya and Amy are neck and neck for 5th. Trihartriad is advancing to 7th. Maya is now in 4th place, closing in on the leaders. Nuts has gained 1 spot, sitting in 14th. Scuderia Veloz and Nuts are nose to tail for the 14th position. Maya just overtook someone to move into 3rd place. Baykarn and Amy are nose to tail for 5th. Looks like a good scrap forming. Hishings just sneaked into 8th place. Rex and Sarah and Trick93 are nose to tail for 9th. Looks like a close fight there. Wild Kevinone is trying to hold off Amy for 4th place. Ingo McCringleberry has just overtaken someone to climb into 10th. Tugonit TTV is also making moves, now in 11th. Pippi Langstrumpf is closing in fast on Maya, cutting the gap by 6.5 seconds. Dale Earnhardt is having a tough time and has dropped down to 14th place. Maya is now in the lead, moving up 2 spots to take 1st. Dale Earnhardt is slicing through the field to reach 14th place. Rex Sincero is climbing to 9th. Tugonit GTV is also moving up to 10th. Looks like the pack is tightening. Leon Yashin is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 14. Natsume Girl just nudged up 1 spot to 11. Scuderia Veloce also advanced 1 place to 12 each. Rex Sincero is chipping away at Trifinity 3, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Sumer Girl is catching Tug on it TTV, narrowing the distance by 140 seconds. Nuts is climbing 2 spots and now sits in 16th place. Ingo McCringleberry just made a huge move to take the lead. Pippi Langstrumpf is closing in fast, slicing the gap by 2.6 seconds. Looks like a tight race for the top spot. Trehartriad is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 3rd place. Pippi Langstrumpf is now in 1st, leading the pack. Amy is also making moves, jumping 2 spots to 2nd. The battle for the top is heating up. Wow, Pippi Langstrumpf just won the race. Guess all those adventures paid off. Well done. Congratulations to Pippi Langstrumpf for winning the race. Well done. That was quite the impressive drive. And a big shout out to Pippi for snagging the fastest lap. You're now the proud owner of a sleek 1950B R9 Type 15. Nice work! And let's not forget Scuderia Veloce for their daring moves and overtakes. You've earned yourself a shiny 1958 Cooper T43. Good hustle! Both of you, claim your cars and enjoy driving them as much as you enjoyed racing today. Alright folks, you better hurry up and pick your favorite car before the timer runs out. We don't want any last-minute scrambling, do we? Make your choice now or forever wonder which AI racer could have been your champion. Alright folks, the race is underway at the Daimler test track. Acorn is starting on pole, cruising in a 2016 McLaren MP 431. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead or if chaos is about to unfold. Acorn has shot off the line to take the lead. Scuderia Veloce is holding strong in second, and Amy is hanging on in third. But looks like she's already under pressure. Dale Earnhardt is currently in 6th place, driving a 2016 Mercedes F1 W07 Hybrid. Looks like he's holding steady but not quite making the move forward. Maya is climbing up to 8th place. Mirgutsu has advanced to 10th place. Rusna Pomzix is now in 12th place. Lian Yashin is climbing to 4th place. Newts is advancing to 10th place. Pippi Langstrumpf and Rusnapalm 6 are locked in a close fight for 12th. Nergutsu just climbed one spot to take the 10th place. Pippi Langstrumpf just moved up 2 spots to take the 11th. Looks like they're both on the rise. The F1 2016 cars are pretty evenly matched, so the track's probably not giving anyone a huge edge. It's more about driver skill and maybe a little luck. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 5th place. Ingo McCringleberry is narrowing the gap to Thatzel Tizarina by just over a second. The track seems to favor the Mercedes cars with 3 of them in the top 5, so the circuit might be highlighting their strengths. Nergutsu is climbing up to 9th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is closing in on Papa KC, cutting the gap by a second. Pippi Langstrumpf is driving a Mercedes F1W07 hybrid, starting from the 12th position. They're currently in 12th place, just ahead of Nuts and behind Lian Yashin. Their fastest lap is close to the pace of the top runners, so they're holding steady. The track's tight corners and smooth surface seem to favor the Mercedes cars, helping the top 3 stay ahead. The slower Williams and Haas are struggling to keep up, probably due to grip issues. Thatzel Tizarina is driving a Sauber C35. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just behind the leaders, with a decent lap time but not challenging for the top spots. The track seems to favor the Mercedes cars with 3 of them in the top 4, and the fastest lap from Hingle McCringleberry shows the Ferrari might be struggling a bit on this surface. Hingo McCringleberry's Ferrari is running quite a bit slower than the leaders with a fastest lap of 1 minute 30 seconds and 5800. Looks like their race might be more about damage control than chasing the top spots. Rusnapalm 6 is climbing to 12th place. Hingo McCringleberry is closing in on Thatzel Tizarina, cutting the gap by a second and a third. Maya is climbing up to 6th place. Nergutsu is now in 9th place. Papa KC is driving a Toro Rosso STR11 and is currently in the 11th place. Their lap time is slower than many others, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Hingo McCringleberry's Ferrari is currently in 15th place. Their fastest lap is significantly faster than most, but they're stuck behind a few cars. Looks like they're trying to make up ground. Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce on their victory. Looks like they really sped their way to the top at Daimler Test Track. Well done. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability because Fuji Speedway Retro has those tight corners and fast sweeping turns. A car that can stick to the road and respond quickly to driver inputs will really shine here. Of course, having good acceleration out of the corners helps. But if the car isn't stable at high speeds, it's going to cost valuable seconds. So overall, I'd say a balanced setup with great cornering ability and reliable grip would be most valuable on this track. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up. So make your choice before the race starts. Who's got the best taste in racing machines? Let's find out. Alright, this is a pretty interesting matchup. Dale Earnhardt. In the 1999 Toyota GT1020 is a classic race car known for its speed and agility. On the other hand, nuts in the 2004 Ford Doran JE4 has its own quirks and might surprise us with some clever moves. Considering the car's specifications and their racing history, I would lean towards Dale with the Toyota. It's a legendary car, and Dale's driving style, even if simulated, tends to maximize the car's potential. But hey, Nuts might have a few tricks up its sleeve, so I wouldn't count it out just yet. Let's see how this plays out on Fuji Speedway Retro. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Fuji Speedway Retro, and leading the pack is the LMP 900 class in pole position. It's the 2003 Bentley Speed 8, looking ready to stir up some action. Buckle up, this is gonna be fun to watch. Maya has shot off the line and is leading the race. Official Class Alive is holding strong in second place, while Cobber is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early on. Cobber is climbing up to second place. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross is also advancing now in third. Official Class Alive and Iron Cross or Wooden Cross are nose to nose, fighting for third position. Ingo and Meat Kringleberry and Official Class Alive are neck and neck for 5th place. Unknown Tactids and Amy are locked in a close fight for 8th. Hot Bolognese just gained 1 spot and is now 11. Pippi Langstrumpf and Iron Cross or Wooden Cross are nose to tail for 3rd place. Hot Bolognese and Lien Yashin are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Cobracle is climbing up the field, gaining 1 spot to sit in 13th. Leanne Yashin is driving a Ferrari F3333 from 2000. She's currently in 9th place, so she's holding her ground but not quite making a move forward. Official Classy Live is in 1st place with a Bentley Speed 8. They're leading comfortably and seem to be maintaining a steady pace. Maya is closing in on the pack. Amy and Official Classy Live are still neck and neck for 7th place. Coverco and Lian Yoshin are battling fiercely for 11th. Cloudy just gained 1 spot and is now in 13th. Pippi Langstrup and Iron Cross a Wooden Cross are nose to tail for 3rd place. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now in 7th. Hot Bolognese and Official Classy Live are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. Pippi Langstrup is climbing fast into 2nd place. Hot Bolognese is also making moves, now in 7th. Looks like Amy and Hot Bolognese are locked in a close fight for 7th. Unknown Tactics is racing a 23 Bentley Speed 8 TOA. They're currently in the middle of the pack, holding 5th place. Looks like they're hanging in there with a decent lap time of 1:36.848. Cover is now in 3rd place. Unknown Tactics has moved up to 10th. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on Lian Yashin, and they're battling for 13th. Cover is gaining on Pippi Langstrup by over a second. Coverco and Unknown Tactics are nose to nose for 10th place. Dale Earnhardt just slipped into 13th, climbing 1 spot. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Cover and Iron Cross or Wooden Cross are nose to nose for 3rd. Coverco is climbing up to 10th. Cover is driving a Cadillac Northstar LMP from 2002. They're currently in 6th place and seem to be holding steady with a decent lap time of 1:34.89. 6. Looks like a solid race so far. The track's tight corners and elevation changes are favoring the more agile cars like the Peugeot and Porsche. The longer straights are giving the Ferraris and Panaus a chance to catch up. Dale is holding a slight edge over Nuts, but with only 1 lap left anything can happen. Nuts is closing in, so this could turn into a fun finish. Amy is in 11th place driving a Ferrari F333P from 2000. Fastest lap is 1:35.604. Looks like she's holding steady but not quite enough to challenge the top. Wow, Pippi Langstrup just won the race at Fuji Speedway Retro. Looks like her adventurous spirit really paid off. Congratulations on the victory, champion. Sure, here's a fun fact about the 1986 Alfa Romeo 75. This car was known for its stylish design and sporty handling. But what's really interesting is that it was one of the last models to carry the legendary Alfa Romeo bus front grille, which made it stand out in the crowd. It was also called the Milano in some markets, which sounds fancy until you realize it's just a nod to Italy's stylish city. Talk about a car that looks good and drives even better. Alright everyone, hurry up and pick your cars if you haven't already. The clock's ticking, and I don't want anyone to miss out on the fun. Choose wisely, or risk ending up with the slowest vehicle. Ooh! This is a classic showdown. The Ford Sierra S500 is known for its turbocharged power and rally heritage, so it might have the edge in straight-line speed and acceleration. On the other hand, the Mitsubishi Starion is a nimble little car, with sharp handling that could make the twisty parts of Interlagos vintage interesting. Given the track layout, I'd probably bet Amy's Ford Sierra with its raw power will take the win unless Everlasting Apex can outmaneuver her in the corners. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Can't wait to see how this unfolds. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Interlagos Vintage, and leading the pack is Dale Earnhardt in a 1989 Ford Sierra RS500. He's on pole and ready to show these cars how it's done. Let's see if he can hold that lead. Dale Earnhardt has shot off the line to take the lead. Hippie Langstrup is holding strong in second place, and Liam Yashin is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Maya just overtook someone and is now in 6th place. Nuts is also climbing and is now in 8th place. Scuderia Veloce and Nuts are nose to tail fighting for the 8th spot. Hingle McCringleberry is now in 9th place, climbing 1 spot. Scuderia Veloce and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail fighting for 9th position. Amy has advanced to 3rd place. The Goldnerd is climbing up to 11th place. Cloudy is also moving up to 13th place. Velocito 14 and Cloudy are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Velocito 14 and Cloudy are neck and neck for 13th place. Okinabaka just gained 1 spot and is now in 15th place. Zotsfired and Okinabaka are fighting hard for 15th place. Newts and Everlasting Apex are neck and neck for 7th place. Scuderia Veloci is chipping away at Big Old Nerd's lead, now just 1.4 seconds behind. Velocia and Big Old Nerd are also locked in a close fight for 11th. Cloudy is climbing up to 11th place. Big Old Nerd and Cloudy are nose to nose for that same spot. Okinabaka and Zotsfired are locked in a fierce fight for 15th place. Cloudy and James Mayo are nose to tail for 10th place. Frank Werty and Wenty Tapsimbong X are locked in a close fight for 21st. Cloudy is climbing up 2 spots to take 9th place. Hingula, Kringleberry, and Cloudy are nose to nose fighting for 9th. Tales of Strilly is inching up 1 spot to 16th. Hingula McCringleberry is climbing up to 9th place. Velocitor 14 and Scuderia Veloce are nose to nose for 13th. Figurata Sport is inching into the 20th spot. Velocitor 14 is holding off Scuderia Veloce by a car length for 13th place. Drewer Fowles and Figurata Sport are swapping positions every corner for 19th place. Tranquility and TPPPA are nose to tail for 22nd place. Nuts just overtook someone to climb to 7th place. Everlasting Apex and Nuts are nose to nose for 7th. Bigolnerd and James Mayo are locked in a close fight for 11th. Bigolnerd is climbing to 11th place. Scuderia Veloci is closing in on James Mayo, cutting the gap by a second. Zotsfired is moving up to 14th place. Lian Yashin is closing in on Amy and the gap is shrinking fast. They are battling it out for 3rd place. Cometway just gained a spot and is now in 16th position. Lian Yashin is climbing to 3rd place. Zotsfied and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a close fight for 13th. Drew Orfalz is gaining ground and now sits in 18th. Hingle Kringleberry and Everlasting Apex are nose to nose for 8th place. Begoldner just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. Cloudy and Begoldner are also fighting for 10th, so expect some fireworks there. Lian Yashin and Pippi Langstrom are nose to tail for 2nd place. Hingle Kringleberry is climbing 1 spot to 8th. Cloudy is making a 2-position jump to 9th. Cloudy and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for 8th place. Drewer Falsa just gained 1 spot and is now in 17th. Colmetwi and Drewer Falls are also battling for 17th. Wow, Dale Earnhardt just took the checkered flag. Looks like he still knows how to leave everyone in the dust. Congrats on the win. Wow, Dale Earnhardt really dominated out there. Congratulations on the win. Now, for the other drivers, Amy, you had a great run and won the bet race, so you get to claim the same car, the 1989 Ford Sierra RS 500. And Dale, since you also set the fastest lap, you can add that iconic car to your collection too. Looks like some lucky drivers are walking away with some serious vintage rides today. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Calafat has tight corners and swift turns, so a car that can navigate through these with precision and quick response would be ideal. Speed is important, but being able to stick to the racing line and make those quick changes in direction will make all the difference here. Alright everyone, last call to pick your favorite AI-driven car. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the time, or you'll be stuck watching some random vehicle race without your input. Hurry up before the timer runs out and the cars are locked in. Oh wow, what a matchup! We've got Hingle McCringleberry in that sleek 2018 Donkervort DA GTO, and Lane Yashin in a classic 29 Pagani Zonda Sync. Both are incredible machines, but I gotta say the Pagani's got that legendary status and a reputation for beauty and speed. Still, the Donkervort is known for its agility and lightweight design, which could give it a real edge on Calafat. Honestly, my gut says the Pagani might just edge out in the end. But don't count out the Donkervort flipping the script. It's going to be a close one. Alright everyone, we're kicking off at Calafat with the combined supercars class. Maya is on pole position in a stunning 2009 Pagani Zonda Sync. Let's see if she can hold that lid or if the AI cars have other plans. Maya is leading the race, holding the top spot. Gobardo is right behind in second place. Amy is in third, trying to keep up. The battle for the front is already heating up. Scrooge Champ is climbing fast into fourth place. Dale Earnhardt and Scuderia Veloce are nose-to-nose for fifth. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining ground. Now, in ninth, Hingle McCringleberry and Mattis Berry are locked in a close fight for eighth. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Amy just overtook someone to take second. Dale Earnhardt is inching closer to the top 5. The battle between Dale Earnhardt and Scrooge Champ for 4th is getting intense. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to 4th place. Pippi Langstrup is now in 5th. Lian Yashin has moved up to 8th. Scuderia Veloce is driving a vintage Aston Martin DB4 GT Zagato, which is quite the classic. They are currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Lian Yashin has moved up 1 spot to take 7th place. Ingo McCringleberry has also gained 1 position, now sitting in 8th. Scuderia Veloce and Hingo McCringleberry are nose to tail in a close fight for 8th place. Dale Earnhardt is gaining on Bobardo, closing the gap by a full second. Lian Yashin is making a move on Scrooge Champ, chipping away at 1.50 seconds. Everlasting Apex has climbed 1 spot and is now in 9th place. Lian Yashin is closing in on Scrooge Champ, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Madisberry has moved up 1 spot to 14th place. Newts and Madisberry are locked in a tight fight for the 14th position. Shoot 'em Up is on a roll, passing 14 cars to claim the lead. Maya and Shoot 'em Up are nose to tail for 1st place. Amy and Maya are locked in a close fight for 2nd. Maya just snatched the lead from the 2nd place and is now in 1st. Amy is right behind in 2nd. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 4th. The race is heating up. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 3rd place. Pippi Langstrup is making her way to 4th. Lian Yashin is advancing to 6th. The race is heating up. Shoot 'em Up is driving a vintage 1967 Chevrolet Corvette C2 Stingray Dodel. Looks like they're struggling with pace, sitting in last place and not even completing laps properly. Everlasting Apex is driving a 1991 Bugatti EB 110 SS, a retro street car. They're currently in 10th place, holding steady but not making much progress. Looks like a quiet race for them so far. Scuderia Veloce is charging through the field, now in 6th place. Pippi Langstrup has climbed to 3rd, but Dale Earnhardt is not giving up easily. They are nose to tail, fighting for that 3rd spot. Truchamp is closing in fast on Hingle McCringleberry and has cut the gap by 6.7 seconds. Dale Earnhardt just moved up 1 spot to 3rd place. Lian Yashin gained 2 positions and is now in 5th. The modern street cars are dominating with the top 2 spots and fast lap times. The vintage and retro cars are lagging behind, likely struggling with track grip and handling. The track seems to favor newer, more agile cars. Wow, Maya. Looks like you left everyone in the dust. Congratulations on the win, champ. Wow, what an incredible race. Congratulations to Maya on the win. You really knew how to steer through the competition. Great job. And a big shout out to Lian Yashin for claiming the fastest lap. That means you get to take home the stunning 29 Pagani's Honda Sync. It's a beauty and totally deserved. Well done to both of you. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down to pick your favorite AI car. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the time before the countdown runs out. Don't miss your chance to cheer for the one that's about to leave everyone in the dust. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. On one hand, we've got Hingle McCringleberry pushing a 1991 Nissan Primera P10. It's not the flashiest, but that car has some classic charm and decent handling. Especially for a vintage race at Fuji Vintage GP on the other hand. Waffling Otters is steering a 1995 Volvo 850. That's a tank compared to the Primera, but probably not as nimble around tight corners. Honestly, I'd give a slight edge to Hingle, mostly because the Primera might be a little lighter and more agile, which is crucial on a twisty vintage track. But don't count Waffling Otters out just yet. That Volvo's got some serious durability and straight-line punch. It's going to be a fun race to watch. I'll be curious to see if the vintage Nissan can outmaneuver the Volvo's bulk. Who do you think will come out on top? Alright everyone, the race is off at Fuji Vintage GP and Nuts is leading the pack in his classic 1999 Opel Vectra. Looks like he's aiming to make that vintage charm count right from the start. Stick around, this could get interesting. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Hingle McCringleberry in second and Dale Earnhardt in third. Looks like the front runners are already setting the pace. Hingle McCringleberry and Amy are nose to nose for the top spot. Dale Earnhardt and Hingle McCringleberry are still locked in a fierce duel for second place. Maya is climbing up to fourth place, making a nice move. Waffling Goddess is making a strong push, climbing 3 spots to 4th place. Kyroscope is also on the move, gaining 3 positions to 12th place. Hingle McCringleberry is holding on to the lead, just 1 spot ahead now. Amy and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for 2nd place. Scuderia Veloz has just climbed into the top 10. Husky Hog is making a move and is now in the top 15. Maya and Waffling Daughters are nose to tail for 4th place. Kyroscope just gained a spot to 11th. Abete Bloke and Kyroscope are dueling for 11th position. Leanne Yashin is climbing to 7th place. Pippi Langstrup and Leanne are nose to nose for that same spot. Husky Hog is inching up to 12. Waffling Daughters and Maya are neck and neck for 4th place. Autumn Thunderbird is climbing up to 14th. Autumn Thunderbird and A Better Bloke are fighting hard for 13th. Leanne Yashin and Nuts are nose to nose for 6th place. Autumn Thunderbird is climbing up to 13th. Kingroot is also making moves, now in 14th. Leanne Yashin just nudged ahead of Nuts to take the 6th spot. They're still nose to tail, so expect some fireworks soon. Amy is currently in 3rd place driving a Nissan Primera P10 Plus. Looks like she's holding steady, but no sign of overtaking anyone just yet. Dale Earnhardt is currently in 2nd place, driving a 1991 Nissan Primera P10. Looks like he's holding steady but not making any bold moves yet. Waffling Daughters is driving a Volvo 850 from 1995. They're currently in 5th place, holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead. The BTC cars are dominating the top spots, likely benefiting from better handling and power on Fuji's mix of straights and tight corners. The Group N cars are trailing behind, probably struggling with less agility and power suited for this track. Leanne Yashin just nudged ahead to take the 6th place. Newts and Leanne Yashin are nose to nose for that position. Scuderia Veloce has climbed 1 spot to 9. Now they're in a close fight with Pippi Langstrup for 8th. Notes: just overtook someone to take 6th place. Scuderia Veloce is climbing up to 8th. Pippi Langstrom and Scuderia Veloce are nose-to-tail fighting for 8th. Imbus Platinum just edged into 16th place. Imbus Platinum and Abeta Bloke are nose-to-tail for 15th. Things are heating up in that midfield scrap. Kyroscope and Husky Hog are nose-to-nose for 11th place. Imbus Platinum just gained a spot to 15. Your Instinct is inching closer to Alwyn Storm, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Wow, Hingle McCringleberry just took the victory? Looks like someone's been practicing their victory dance. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Hingle McCringleberry really pulled off the Triple Crown today, winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and overtaking everyone along the way. That's some impressive driving right there. Congratulations to them. Now, for the drivers who are in the running to claim a car, Hingle McCringleberry has earned the right to claim the 1991 Nissan Primera P10 from BTCC, so they're officially in the driver's seat for that one. Exciting stuff! Oh, the 1990 Mercedes 190e Evo 2 is quite the classic, isn't it? Fun fact is that this car was built for touring car racing, and only about 502 units were ever made. It's like a rare collector's dream with those limited numbers. Plus, it had a massive rear wing and aggressive aerodynamics, which made it look like it was ready to take on a racetrack or a renegade parade. Mercedes really knew how to make a sedan look sporty back then. Hey Naide, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're back for some high-speed AI action. Hope you're ready for some racing thrills. Ooh, this is quite the classic showdown. The Alfa Romeo 155 TIV6 from 1996 versus the BMW M3 GTR Evo from 1995. Both are legendary in their own right, but very different beasts. The Alfa has that Italian flair, probably nimble and quick, but it might struggle with the power and grip compared to the BMW, which is known for its precision and balance. I'd say the BMW M3 GTR Evo might have the edge here because of its reputation for handling and speed in tight corners. The Alfa could surprise us if it gets its act together, but I'm leaning toward the BMW finishing in the lead, maybe with a comfortable gap. Who do you guys think will take it? Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Autodromo Oscar Galvez vintage track. Scuderia Veloces. Retro DTM car, a classic 1994. Mercedes C180 DTM is starting on pole. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold the lead. The race kicks off with Scuderia Veloce leading the pack, followed closely by Pippi Langström in second place, and Team Tenatia holding on to third. Looks like the front runners are already setting a quick pace. Pippi Langström just took the lead and is now in first place. Nybe is climbing up to 8th place. Nybe and Bjorn Art are nose to nose for 6th place. Hingelne Kringelberry and Team Tenatia are nose to nose for 3rd place. Wolfslight and Nybe are also locked in a close fight for 7th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up 1 spot to 9th. Bjorn Art just overtook someone to take 5th place. Wolfslight is also climbing up to 7th. Wolfslight and Kickaslady X3 are nose to nose for 6th. Scuderia Veloce is leading the race in the 1994 Mercedes C180 DTM. They seem to be holding the top spot comfortably so far. Maya is currently in the 11th position driving the 1994 Mercedes C180D. T1 looks like she's trying to find her rhythm but still has some ground to make up. Mighty Chunk is driving a 1996 Opel Calibre DTM. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, sitting in 7th place. Not bad, but definitely not leading the charge. Mighty Chunk is driving a 1996 Opel Calibre DTM. Looks like they're stuck at the back, probably just enjoying the scenery, or maybe practicing their patience. Bjorn Art is driving a 1990 Mercedes 190e Evo 2. Looks like they're holding on to 8th place, but the race is tied up front. Pippi Langström is leading in a 1990 Mercedes 190e Evo 2. Looks like they're holding on to the top spot with a solid start. Race seems pretty stable so far. Team Tenatia is driving a 1994 Mercedes C180 DTM and is currently in 3rd place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise. Bjorn Art is driving a 1990 Mercedes 190e Evo 2. Looks like they're hanging around the 8th place, probably waiting for a chance to move up. Lian Yashin is running a 1994 Mercedes C180 T-Mem. She's currently in the 13th place, so she's holding her ground but not making much progress. Scuderia Veloce and Pippi Langstrom are neck and neck for the lead. Wolf's Light just climbed one spot to sit in 6th. Kickasledy X3 and Wolf's Light are trading paint for 6th place. Bjorn Art and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Naibe is climbing up to 7th. Dale Earnhardt and Kickasledy X3 are locked in a close fight for 8th. Bjorn Art is climbing up to 4th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Bjorn Art are nose-to-tail for that position. Wolf's Light is chipping away at Hingle McCringleberry's lead, now just 1.3 seconds behind. Wolf's Light is climbing up to 5th place. Maya is making a move to 9th. Looks like some strategic overtaking happening. Naibe is now in 6th place. Dale Earnhardt has moved into 7th. Nuts has climbed to 10th. The race is heating up. Lian Yasin just nudged ahead to take the 10th place. Nuts is right behind, so this battle isn't over yet. Wow, Pippi Langstrom just won the race. Looks like even the fastest need to watch out for her playful spirit. Congratulations on the victory. Congratulations to Pippi Langstrom for taking the win. What an impressive performance. Truly deserving of the victory. And a big shout out to Pippi for snagging the fastest lap. That 1990 Mercedes 190e Evo 2 will be a fantastic claim. Naibe, you did a great job winning the bet race. That 1996 Alfa Romeo 155 Ti6 is yours to enjoy now. And Dale Earnhardt, your skill in overtaking was off the charts today. You get to claim the 1990 Mercedes 190e Evo 2 as well. What a race, folks. The cars are flying and the competition is fierce. Sure thing. Did you know that the 1930 Grand Prix racing cars were some of the most daring machines ever built? They often used supercharged engines to give them that extra kick of power. Imagine driving one of those, where every turn feels like a roller coaster ride, but with way more horsepower and way less safety gear. It was truly the Wild West of racing. Ooh! Now, this is a classic showdown. The 1937 Auto Union Type C versus the 1938 Mercedes-Benz W154, both legends in their own right. The Auto Union is known for its innovative design and swift acceleration, while the Mercedes is a powerhouse with its history of racing dominance. But here's the thing. In a race on Grand Valley Speedway, that modern feel of the Mercedes might just give it a slight edge with better handling and tech. Still, never count out the vintage charm and raw power of the Auto Union. Honestly, I'd say it's a close call, but I'm leaning slightly towards the Mercedes because it's got a bit more finesse for a twisty track like this. We shall see if the vintage beast can surprise us though. Alright folks, Lian Yishan is on pole in her 1937 Auto Union Type C at Grand Valley Speedway. Looks like she's got the early edge, but we've got a long race ahead. Stay tuned. Lokjan 7 has shot off the line into first place. Lian Yishan is holding strong in second, with Captain Canadian right behind in third. Looks like a close battle forming early. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to third place. Pippi Langstrumpf and Naibe are locked in a close fight for 13th. Red Panda Manini 4 is gaining ground to move into 16. Red Panda Manini 4 and Tylerer are nose to nose for 15. Red Panda Manatee 4 has advanced to the 14th place. Red Panda Manatee 4 and Pippi Langstrumpf are nose to tail for the 13th spot. I am climbing to the 19th position. Maya and Zasater are locked in a close fight for the 18th place. Lian Yashin has just taken the lead, moving up to first place. Baycorn is also climbing now in fourth. Scuderia Velocia and Kickus Lady X3 are nose-to-nose fighting for 6th place. The racer just moved up one spot to take 7th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is also climbing up one spot to reach 13th place. Naibe and Pippi Langstrumpf are locked in a close fight for 13th place. Red Panda Manini 4 is on a roll, climbing up to 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Lokjan 7 is falling behind, dropping 12 spots to 14. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move, now in 2nd place after gaining 1 position. Pippi Langstrumpf and Amy are now fighting for the 13th place. Maya and Zasater are nose to tail for the 17th spot. Lokjan 7 is driving a Mercedes-Benz W154, starting in 2nd place. They're currently holding a strong position, just behind the leader, and seem to be maintaining consistent pace. Lian Yashin is dropping back to the middle of the pack. Hingle McCringleberry is taking the lead. Baycorn is climbing up to 2nd place. Kling Sheka 21 and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for 8th place. Amy is inching up to 11th. Red Panda Manatee 4 and Amy are locked in a close fight for 11th. Top 21 and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for 8th place. Hot Bolognese and Pippi Langstrom are swapping positions for 13th. Scuderia Veloce is gaining on Kickass Lady X3, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Dale Earnhardt has climbed one spot and is now in 7th place. Maya is closing in on the pack as she races in 7th place. Amy and Ovidus are still neck and neck for 10th place. Hot Bolognese just gained a spot to 12th. Red Panda Manatee 4 and Hot Bolognese are now battling for 12th. Amy just gained a spot and is now in 10th place. Naibe is also climbing up to 19th. Looks like they're both feeling competitive today. Baykarn is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry and is now just a few seconds behind. Naibe is also closing in on Lian Yashin, inching closer with every lap. Kickass Lady X3 is climbing smoothly into 3rd place. Maya is inching closer to the top 15, just one spot behind Nuts. Nuts and Maya are now nose to tail, fighting for that last spot in the top 15. Hot Bolognese advances to 11th place. Pippi Langstrom moves up to 13th place. Red Panda Manatee 4 and Pippi are nose to nose for 13th place. Kickass Lady X3 is climbing up to 2nd place. Pippi Langstrom is also moving up one spot to 12. Ovidus and Pippi are locked in a close fight for 12th. Kickass Lady X3 is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Ovidus has moved up one spot to 12th place. Pippi Langstrom and Ovidus are locked in a close fight for 12th place. Wow, Hingle McCringleberry just took the win. Looks like all that practice paid off. Nice job. Wow, look at that! Hingle McCringleberry takes the victory. Congrats on the win. You've really shown everyone how it's done today. And congratulations to Nuts for setting the fastest lap. ... You can claim that snazzy 1937 Auto Union Type C. Nice work there. And Lian Yashin, since you won the bet race, you also get the chance to claim that vintage beauty. I hope you're ready to take that classic for a spin. Great race everyone, stay tuned for more chaos on the track. Here's a fun fact for you, everyone. The Random Streetcars racing class is basically like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get. One moment, it's a sleek sports car, and the next, it's a surprisingly nimble sedan trying to keep up. It keeps things exciting because it's a wild card every single time. The unpredictability makes these races way more interesting, don't you think? Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up. Make sure you choose your favorite car before it's too late. You don't want to miss out on the action because of a last-minute panic, do you? Get those picks in now and let's see which machine takes the crown. Alright, so we got GT Swishman 33 and a sleek 1989 Mercedes-Benz S L500. A classic that's probably got some luxurious tricks up its sleeve. On the other hand, Skozerabs is behind a 1974 Honda Civic RS, which is adorable but might be a bit outmatched in a race like this. Honestly, I'd put my chips on the Mercedes being the favorite here. It's got a more powerful engine and likely better handling, especially on a speedway. The Civic's cute, but I don't see it closing the gap in a race like this unless it pulls off some epic surprise. So, I'm going with GT Swishman 33's Mercedes taking the win comfortably. Alright everyone, Maya's at the front in her 2006 Ultima G TR720, looking to hold that pole position. Let's see if she can stay ahead as the race kicks off at Autosport Speedway. The race kicks off with Maya taking the lead, followed closely by Scorched Log in second place, and Lin Yashin holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Amy just made a bold move into third place. Looks like she's on a roll. Anexagarax is climbing fast, now in 16th. Lian Yashin has inched up to second. Things are heating up. Hippie Langstrumpf is charging through the field, now in 4th place after overtaking 4 cars. Beef Sliders is climbing fast, now in 7th after passing 3 cars. Ingo McCringleberry is also making moves, now in 8th after overtaking 5 cars. The race is heating up. Ingo McCringleberry and Beef Sliders are neck and neck for 7th place. Newts is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 12th. Marty Freeze and Nuts are locked in a close fight for 12th. Ingo McCringleberry is making a strong move, climbing up to 5th place. Beef Sliders and Bobardo are nose to nose for 7th. Ace, Basic Switch and Navy are locked in a close fight for 9th. Waifuana is charging through the field now in 17th place. Beef Sliders just climbed 1 spot to 7th. Beef Sliders and Ahivik Sema are nose to tail fighting for 6th place. Gaethje Swishman 33 is on a roll, climbing 13 spots to 8th place. Maya has just snatched the lead, moving up 1 spot to 1st. Amy is right behind, also up 1 to 2nd. Ye's Basic Switz is climbing fast, now in 8th place. Anexagorax is making a move but still a few spots behind, now in 11th. Beef Sliders is gaining ground, now in 7th place. Dale Earnhardt is making a bold move, climbing to 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Scorched Log is closing in fast on Scuderia Veloz, shrinking the gap by 6.6 seconds. A6 Wichix is climbing the ranks, now in 7th after gaining 1 spot. Dale Earnhardt is climbing 2 spots to take 9th place. Ihave Exema is not giving up easily, sticking close in that tight battle for 9th. Newts and Spike Bulls are neck and neck for 14th, looks like a close fight there. Dale Earnhardt is gaining on Beef Sliders, closing the gap to just over a second now. Scuderia Veloce is hot on Spikebull's tail, closing in by a bit more than a second and a half. Wow, Maya, you really drove away with it. Congratulations on the win. Guess the competition was just a warm-up for you. Wow! Congratulations to Maya for winning the race! That was an impressive drive! And a big shout out to Maya for snagging the fastest lap! You'll be cruising in that sleek 2006 Ultima GTR 720 in style. Dale Earnhardt, you're the king of overtakes today? You can definitely claim that same fantastic car. Looks like the modern street car prize is going to some very deserving drivers. Thanks for racing, everyone! Sure. Did you know that the Circuit of the Americas has a corner called the Abbey, which is known for its challenging uphill approach? It's like the track's way of asking drivers if they're ready to take on a mountain climb before hitting the fast straights. It definitely keeps those cars on their toes. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, this race is anyone's game. Cheryl Nesaroses and Pani 3 are going in blind, so it could come down to a random burst of skill or pure luck. I guess I'll put my chips on the driver who shows a bit more confidence, or maybe just happens to be in the right place at the right time. So, who knows? May the best unknown driver win. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Circuit of the Americas, and a car 77 is sitting comfortably on pole position, driving a 2014 Renault Formula 3.5. Looks like they've got the early lead, but let's see if anyone can overtake this seasoned racer. Car 77 is leading the race with a solid start. ER Special is right behind in second place, not giving up yet. And in third place we have Scuderia Veloce holding strong. Franquetti just overtook someone to take third place. Franquetti and ER Special are nose to nose for second. Pippi Langstrom and Cheryl Nesaroses are fighting hard for ninth. Hingo McCringleberry just nudged into fourth place. Looks like the race for power is heating up between Scuderia Veloce and Hingo McCringleberry. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to ninth place, closing in on the pack. The fight for eighth is getting intense with Pippi and Pani, 3 going head to head. Franquetti and ER Special are nose to tail for second place. Scuderia Veloce is climbing up to fourth. Pippi Langstrom is making a move up to eighth. Franquetti is climbing to second place. Newts is making a move to 18th. Timbugini Tuba is advancing to 21st. Scuderia Veloce is now in third place. Hingo McCringleberry has also gained 1 spot, now in fourth. Chelsea and Lee and Yashin are nose to tail fighting for 6th place. Pippi Langstrom just overtook someone to take 7th place. Rex and Sarah moved up to 11. Rex and Sarah and Cheryl Neuroses are nose to nose for 10th. Dongretson 3 is climbing up to 11th place. Kilo Juliet Delta is also moving up to 13th place. Kilo Juliet Delta and Rex and Zera are nose to nose for 12th place. Maya and Amy are nose to tail for the 19th spot. Timborghini Tuba and Amy are also locked in a close fight for the 20th position. Cheryl Roses and Pani 3 are nose to tail for 9th place. Kilo Juliet Delta is inching up to 12th. Rex and Sarah and Kilo Juliet Delta are locked in a close fight for 12th. Cheryl and Roses climbs to 9th place. Dongretson 3 advances to 10th. Red Panda Manatee 4 moves up to 15th. Nutz is climbing up to 16th place. Amy and Maya are nose to nose for 19th. Timborghini Tuba and Yam Chubby Panda are neck and neck for 21st. Our special is climbing to 4th place. Maya is also moving up 1 spot to 18th. Dale Earnhardt and Maya are nose to tail in that tight battle for 18th. Franquity and Ikara 77 are nose to tail for the lead. Timborghini Tuba just gained 1 spot and is now in 21st. Lady Gami and Amy are locked in a close fight for 21st. Ikar 77 is really having a rough time, dropping back to 12th place. Frank Ware is climbing steadily to take the lead. Scuderia Velois is also making moves up to 2nd. Wow, Frank Wardy just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's been practicing their victory dance. Well done. Wow, fantastic win for Frank Worthy. Congratulations on crossing the finish line first. You really showed those AI cars who's boss. Great job. And for Pippi Langstrumpf, with the most overtakes under your belt, you definitely earned that 2014 Renault Formula 3.5. Nice work sneaking through the pack. Keep up the great racing, everyone. A fun fact about the 2014 Dallara L15 is that it was specifically designed for the Indy Lights series to showcase future IndyCar talent. It has a sleek, aerodynamic shape that makes it look like a spaceship on wheels. And it's pretty much a training ground for drivers who want to reach the big leagues of racing. Plus, it can go from 0 to 60 in just a few seconds, which is perfect for our little AI race here. Alright, so we're betting on two mystery drivers in the same car at Queensland Sportsman. Honestly, without any intel, it's pretty much a coin toss. They could both be racing rookies or seasoned pros hiding their secrets. I'd say buckle up and enjoy the chaos, because guessing who will come out ahead is like trying to pick a favorite in a blindfolded dart throw. Let's see who surprises us and who ends up in the middle of nowhere. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Queensland Sportsman. Leading the pack is the Aerotech car, a 2014 Dallara IL15, starting on pole. Let's see if it can hold that front spot. The race kicks off with Scuderia Veloce leading the pack, followed closely by Aerotech in second, and Nuts holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Nuts is now in second place. Aerotech is right behind, and they're battling hard for that spot. Dale Earnhardt and Sunboard Bowie are nose to tail for fifth. Looks like a close fight there. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross is climbing to 6th place. Leanne Yeshin is now in 10th. Ingo Kringleberry and Amy are nose-to-nose for 14th. Hishings and Pippi Langstrumpf are nose-to-tail for 12th place. Ingo Kringleberry just gained one spot and is now in 14th. Iron Russell Wooden Cross is holding on to 5th place with Sunboard Bowie right behind. Ira Special is just ahead of Dale Earnhardt in 7th and 8th. Amy and Hingle McCringleberry are battling for 14th with only a few car lengths between them. Aerotech and Nuts are nose to tail for 2nd place. Our Special is climbing up to 8th. Aerotech just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Maya and Nuts are nose to tail for third. Yaris Spatial and Iron Crystal Wooden Cross are locked in a close fight for sixth. Our Special is climbing up to 6th place. Iron Cross of Wooden Cross and our Special are battling hard for that spot. Our Sharona 92 is making a move to 8th place. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross is running 8th with a decent lap time of 47.5240 U. Looks like they're hanging in there but not quite challenging the leaders. Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce for taking the victory at Queensland Sportsman. Clearly, they know how to leave the competition in the dust. Well done. Wow, what an incredible performance by Scuderia Veloce. Congratulations on winning the race. You guys definitely earned it. And a special shout out for snagging the fastest lap with the 2014 De La Lara Isle 15. That's quite the car to claim. Well done. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance, since Lime Rock Park is known for its tight turns and quick transitions. The ability to maintain high speed through the curves without sacrificing control is key here. Acceleration out of corners will also be crucial because there aren't many long straightaways to make up ground. Overall, a balanced car that can handle the twists and turns with precision will have the best shot at winning this race. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Lime Rock Park without the chicane, and our queen of the track is starting on pole in a classic 1968 Crossel 15F, racing in the Formula 5000 class. Let's see if history can make an encore today. The race kicks off with Maya leading the pack, followed closely by Rusnapalm 6 in second place, and Pippi Langstrom holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Lian Yeshin is driving a 1969 Legrand Mark 11. She's currently in 11th place, trying to catch up from her starting position. Looks like she's got some ground to make up. Lian Yashin has climbed one spot to 9th place. Dale Earnhardt has gained 2 positions, now sitting in 11th. Frogsworth and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail, fighting hard for 11th. Hippie Langstrom is driving a 1968 Lola T190. They are currently in 3rd place and seem to be holding steady. No overtakes yet. Maya is leading comfortably with the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control, but the race isn't over yet. The no chicane layout is favoring the aggressive drivers, with the top 3 pulling ahead. The tight corners are making overtakes tricky, so staying consistent is key. Scuderia Veloce is currently in 8th place with a Lotus 70. Their fastest lap is a bit slower than the leaders, so they're hanging in there but not threatening the top spots. Lian Yashin is climbing to 8th place. Zimplemarkers has moved up to 12th. Frogsworth and Simplemarkers are nose to nose for 12th place. Dale Earnhardt is driving a 1966 McLaren M10A. He's currently in the 10th place and has a fastest lap of 56.134 seconds, which suggests he's holding his own, but not quite challenging the leaders. Hippie Langstrom is climbing up to 2nd place. Detzmar is also moving up to 9th. Looks like some steady progress. Yamobius is climbing to 3rd place. Amy is gaining on Rusnapalm 6, closing the gap by over 3 seconds. The two are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Dale Earnhardt just nudged ahead of Scuderia Veloce for 10th place. Looks like they're about to have a close fight. Nutz is driving a Lola T190, a classic Formula 5000 car known for its lightweight design and agility. Their race looks like it's a bit of a struggle, currently in the 13th place, just behind the leaders. Wow, Maya, you really outpaced everyone at Lime Rock Park without the chicane. Guess the race was just a walk in the park for you. Sure. Did you know that before the era of high-tech racing, drivers in the early 1900s used to race with very little safety gear? And sometimes even used hand signals to communicate with each other? It's pretty wild to think about how far racing has come from those slow, somewhat dangerous days. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking down, so get your choices in before it's too late. Don't miss out on the fun of watching these AI racers battle it out. Hurry up and make your pick. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Long Beach, and leading the pack is Cloud Surfer 69 in a classic 1966 Lotus Cortina. Slow and steady, or just saving energy for the chaos ahead. Stay tuned. Papa Cassie is climbing to third place. Hingle Me Kringleberry and Super Siggy are locked in a close fight for fourth. Amy is gaining ground, now in sixth. Hingle Me Kringleberry is climbing up to fourth place. Pippi Langstrumpf is making a move to 8. Dale Earnhardt and Scuderia Veloce are nose-to-nose for 12th. Super Siggy is really closing the gap on Hinkle McCringleberry, now just a second behind. They're battling hard for fourth place. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 12th place, making moves through the field. Amy just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Nuts is right behind in 6th. Super Siggy and Nuts are battling hard for 6th place. Papa Cassie is now in 2nd place, climbing 1 spot. Pippi Langstrumpf has moved up 2 spots into 6th. Lian Yashin is in 8th after climbing 1 spot. Maya is climbing up to 9th place. Pondon is now in 12th. Bethrelina has moved into 15. Papa Cassie just took the lead, moving up to first place. Hingle McCringleberry climbed to third. Scuderia Veloce advanced to 13th. Leon Yashin is climbing up to 7th place. Dale Earnhardt is advancing to 10th. Bethrelina is making her way to 14. Bethrelina and Scuderia Veloce are nose-to-nose for 13. Condon is climbing to 11th place. Bethrelina is now 13. Tugonit, TTV, has advanced to 17. Hingle May Kringleberry is climbing to 2nd place. Bethrelina is making a move up to 11th. Scuderia Veloce is advancing to 13th. Bethrelina is gaining on Dale Earnhardt, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Tugonit DTV has climbed 1 spot to 14. Tugonit DTV and Global Sexel are nose-to-nose for the next position. Leon Yashin is climbing up to 6th place. Bethrelina is narrowing the distance to Maya by 1.3 seconds. Tugonit DTV is chipping away at Dale Earnhardt's lead, closing in by 1.44 seconds. Cloudsurfer 69 is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry, with a 3.7 second difference. They are battling fiercely for 2nd place. Ren Kaori is closing the gap on Scuderia Veloce by 1.3 seconds, eyeing a potential move. Ren Kaori is really having a rough time, dropping 7 places to 20. Amy is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry, shaving off 1.4 seconds. Scuderia Veloce is climbing up the ladder, moving into 13th. Ren Kaori is storming through the field, now in 1st place after overtaking 19 cars. Papa Cassie and Ren Kaori are nose-to-tail, fighting fiercely for the lead. Pippi Langstrump and Cloudsurfer 69 are locked in a close duel for 5th place. Papa Casey and Ren Kaori are neck and neck for the lead. Amy just gained a spot and is now in 3rd. Pippi Langstrump is climbing 2 places to 4th. Scuderia Veloce is gaining ground on Mission Man, closing the gap by 5.8 seconds. Papa Cassie has claimed the top spot. Amy has also moved up 1 position to 2nd place. Bethrelina is right behind Nuts now. Dale Earnhardt is gaining on me. closing the gap by a second and a half. Global Ale is catching up to Scuderia Veloce, closing the distance by a full second. Maya is catching up to the pack. Amy is closing in on Papa KC by 3 seconds. Cloud 69 is chipping away at Lian Yashin's lead, closing in by 1.6 seconds. Beth Raylene is on the move, climbing up to 8th place. Maya is gaining on Nuts, now just a second behind. Dale Earnhardt is right on Maya's tail, closing the gap quickly. Ren Kaori has climbed 1 spot and is now in the 19th position. Maya is currently in 11th place with a 1965 Toyota 2000 GT. Her fastest lap is just over 2 minutes 9 seconds. Looks like she's holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders yet. Wow! Papa Cassie took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Well done. Sure thing. Did you know that the retro slow cars racing class is basically the turtle race of the AI world? They might not be winning any speed records, but they sure make up for it with style and a whole lot of charm. It's like watching a vintage car show where everyone decided to take it easy and enjoy the ride. Alright everyone, time's almost up. Make your picks before the clock runs out, or we'll have to give the AI a free pass to choose their favorite. Alright, so we have Dale Earnhardt in a 1990 Lotus Carlton and Pippi Langstrumpf in a 1993 Porsche 928 GTS, racing around Nürburgring. Both are pretty iconic cars but very different beasts. The Lotus Carlton is known for its speed and comfort, but it's a bit of a heavyweight and more of a sleeper. The Porsche 928 GTS, on the other hand, is a sleek and nimble grand tourer with a reputation for handling. Given the tight and twisty nature of Nürburgring, I'd say Pippi might have the edge here. That Porsche's agility and sharp handling tend to shine on courses like this. Dale's Lotus is no slouch, but it might struggle to keep up in these corners. So if I had to put money on it, I'd go with Pippi in the Porsche. But honestly, anything could happen with AI drivers, so let's see these cars fight it out. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Nürburgring, and Amy is starting on pole with a classic 1993 Porsche 928 GTS. Who needs speed when you've got style, right? Let's see how she handles this retro beauty. HP Lootcraft is on a roll, climbing 4 places now, in 12th. Deluxe Combo just gained 1 spot to 4th. Deluxe Combo and Global Sixel are nose-to-tail fighting for 3rd place. No room for mistakes. Slipslida Gaming and Deluxe Combo are nose-to-tail for 4th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing 2 spots to 12th. Scuderia Veloce is advancing 1 spot to 14. Slipslida Gaming climbs to 4th place. Slipslida Gaming and Global Seal are neck and neck for 3rd. I am advancing to 6th place, closing the gap. Dying. Slipslida Gaming is climbing to 3rd place. Global Sia and Slipslide Gaming are nose-to-nose for that spot. Deluxe Combo is advancing to 5th place. Deluxe Combo and Global Sexel are fighting hard for 4th. Deluxe Combo is climbing fast into 3rd place. Maya is making a move into 5th. Pippi Langstrumpf is creeping into 10th. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 1985 Lancia Delta S4 Stradale. Looks like their race is a bit of a struggle. Currently in the 13th spot. Might want to find some speed soon. Lian Yashin is climbing to 6th place. Dale Earnhardt and Lian are nose to nose for that spot. Pippi Langstrumpf is also making moves, now in 8th. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 1985 Lancia Delta S4 Stradale Dr. Shedale. He's currently in the 13th place. A bit behind the leaders, but he's got a decent lap time of 12.551. Looks like he's trying to catch up, but still has some ground to make up. Deluxe Combo is hot on Amy's tail now, closing the gap by 1/4 a second. Emerald Take 3988 just climbed one spot into 9th place. Pippi Langstrumpf just overtook Dale Earnhardt and is now in 7th place. They are still nose to nose in that tight battle for 7th. Maya is gaining on Deluxe Combo, closing the gap to just over a second. Hingle McCringleberry has climbed one spot and is now in 12th place. Maya just overtook someone to move into 3rd place. Looks like she's on a roll. The battle for 2nd is heating up with Maya and Amy trading positions. Who's going to blink first? The tight Nürburgring circuit is favoring those with quick acceleration and sharp handling. The front runners are maintaining their positions with consistent lap times, but the slower lap from Dale Earnhardt suggests overtaking opportunities are limited. Deluxe Combo is now in 3rd place, climbing one spot. Hingle McCringleberry is in 10th place, also moving up one spot. Dale Earnhardt is way behind at 8th place, and struggling with the slowest lap time. Pippi Langstrumpf is just ahead in 9th. So unless Dale pulls a miracle, Pippi might hold on to that position. Dale Earnhardt is just behind Pippi Langstrumpf, but Pippi's lap time is faster. Looks like Pippi might have the edge if they keep it up. Scuderia Veloce is running a 1983 Honda City Turbo 2 Tire 2. They're currently in the last two positions and seem to be struggling with pace, as their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leader. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 1975 Ferrari 312 might have a good shot. It's a legendary car with a strong racing pedigree and a good balance of power and handling. The Long Beach circuit favors agility and control, and Ferrari's history suggests it could navigate those tight turns pretty well. That being said, with a track as technical as Long Beach, the Lotus 72E or McLaren M23 could also give it a run for its money since they're known for their excellent cornering capabilities. But ultimately, I'd put my chips on the Ferrari for that classic blend of speed and finesse. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make your picks now before it's too late. Don't want to miss out on the thrill of watching these AI cars battle it out. Hurry up and choose your favorite. Well, this is a classic David and Goliath situation, isn't it? On one hand, we have the vintage charm of the McLaren M23, which was quite a competitive car back in the day. But it's more of a historical legend now. On the other hand, Trehartriad's Ferrari 312 from 1975 is famous for its aerodynamics and innovative design that really made waves in that era. Between the two, I'd say the Ferrari 312 has the edge because it's known for its agility and speed on tracks like Long Beach. The McLaren might have nostalgia on its side, but the Ferrari's got that racing pedigree that could give it a decisive advantage. So my money's on Trehartriad and the Ferrari. Of course, with AI driving, anything can happen, but I think the Ferrari's gonna leave the others in the dust. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Long Beach, and leading the pack is Nuts in a 1975 Fittipaldi FD03, starting from pole. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the others will catch up. Nuts is leading the pack right now with Dale Earnhardt close behind in second. Lian Yeshin is holding on to third, but I wouldn't count out any of these drivers just yet. Jordan F is really having a rough time dropping to 21st. Trehartriad just sneaked into 6th place. Tita61 is climbing steadily to 10th. Esteban Games is charging forward into 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Hingham Kringleberry is climbing fast, now in 14th, after overtaking 4 cars. Yesnin 196 is inching up to 7th place, just 1 spot ahead. Pippi Langstrup is on a roll, climbing 6 places to 13. Ingo Kringleberry is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 12. GAZ Productions is also making moves, climbing 2 spots to 14. Scuderia Veloce is making a statement, now in 5th place after a quick series of overtakes. Amy has gained 1 position, now in 16th. Vagrant Enchanter is also climbing, now in 17th. Maya is climbing up to 5th place. Trehat Triat is now in 6th. Yasmin 196 has moved into 7th. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Jordan F. is driving a Ferrari 312it, a classic and iconic model from 1975. They're currently in the 17th place, so it looks like they're battling to move up, but still have some ground to cover. Titus 61 and Yes9 96 are locked in a tight fight for 7th place. Tails Australia is chipping away at SS Daven Games, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Amy just gained a spot, now in 14th. TD61 is climbing up to 7th place. Scuderia Veloce has advanced to 20th. TD61 just moved up 1 spot to 6th place. The Grand Enchanter is closing in on JC Productions, cutting the gap by 2.2 seconds. Scuderia Veloce is catching Silver P Gaming, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. TT61 is driving a Shadow DN5, which is known for its distinctive design and decent aerodynamics. They are currently in 7th place, and their fastest lap is over 1 second slower than the leaders, so their race seems steady but not spectacular. Hingo Kringleberry is driving a Shadow DN5 and is currently in the 12th place. They have the fastest lap of the race so far at 1 minute, 33 seconds, and 632 milliseconds. Looks like they're making some moves. Leechmepsi and Yes9 196 are locked in a close fight for 8th place. Amy is rapidly closing the gap on Pippi Langstrup, now just 1.7 seconds behind. Bleachmepsi just climbed 1 spot, now in 8th. Yesnin 196 and Bleachmepsi still neck and neck for that 8th place. TD61 and Maya are nose to nose for 5th place. Yesnin 196 and Bleachmepsi are also locked in a close fight for 8th. Pippi Langstrup is closing in on Hingle Kringleberry, fast, shrinking the gap by over 2 seconds. Lian Yashin is now in 1st place. Nuts has moved up to 3rd. Titus 61 is in 5th. The race is heating up. Tita61 is climbing to 4th place. Maya is now 5th. Yasnin 196 has moved into 6th. The race is heating up. Bleach Mepsi is climbing to 6th place. SS Davin Games is now in 8th. Tales of Streli is in 9th. Looks like the race is heating up. Congratulations, Leanne. Winning at Long Beach is no small feat. Looks like all those laps paid off. Wow, congratulations to Lian Yashin for taking the race. That was an impressive run. You've earned bragging rights today. And hey, Amy, you've got the fastest lap, so you're claiming the 1975 Hill GH1. Time to add that to your collection. Hingulma Kringleberry, you really went for it with the overtakes, so the 1975 Shadow DN5 is yours. Nice work on the aggressive driving. Hey everyone, just a quick reminder that the clock's ticking. If you want to see your favorite car in the race, now's the time to make your pick before it's too late. Don't let your choice slip away. Interesting matchup. The Onrope Nissan DPI is known for its reliability and balanced handling, especially on circuits like Autopolis Oita. Meanwhile, the Orica 07 Acura has a reputation for speed and agility, which could give Pippi an edge on those tight corners. I'd say it's a close call, but given the track layout and car strengths, I'd lean towards Pippi with the Orica 07 Acura sneaking ahead. But hey, in racing, anything can happen. Alright, everyone. The race kicks off at Autopolis Oida, and leading the pack is the Scuderia Veloce LMP2. Car, a sleek 2017 Cadillac DPR. Looks like they've got the early edge. But we all know how these races can surprise us. Stay tuned. Lian Yashin has taken the lead right out of the gate. Scuderia Veloce is holding strong in second place. And of course, I am sitting comfortably in third, ready to make some moves. Newts and Amy are nose to tail for 7th place. Keshkis gained 1 spot and is now in 16th. Amy and Pippi Langstrom are neck and neck for 6th place. Gary 17 just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. Amy just climbed 1 spot to 6th place. Dale Earnhardt is also moving up 1 to 8. Notes and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail fighting for 8. Amy is now in 5th place and closing the gap. Pippi Langstrom is right behind in 6th. Looks like a fun little duel for 5th place shaping up. Lian Yashin just took the lead. Scuderia Veloce is now in 2nd. Maya is climbing to 3rd. Looks like a tight race so far. Dale Earnhardt and Pippi Langstrom are nose to nose for 6th place. Lacroson 1980 just gained a spot to 13th. Lacroson 1980 and Reiko Haruji are fighting hard for 12th. Maya just overtook for 2nd place. Looks like the AI is feeling competitive today. Scuderia Veloce and Maya are nose to tail, no room for mistakes. Pippi Langstrom and Amy are also swapping paint for 5th. This race is heating up. Dale Earnhardt is currently in 7th place driving an Orica 07 Acura. Looks like he's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Nuts is dropping like a stone to 15th place. Gary 17 is climbing to 8th. Mulavi is moving up to 9th. Dale Earnhardt and Pippi Langstrom are nose to nose for 6th place. Gaming Tofai Cancer just gained 1 spot, now 9th. Mulavi and Gaming Tofai Cancer are locked in a close fight for 9th. Ingela Kringleberry is climbing to 3rd place. Amy is now in 4th. Pippi Langstrom is moving up to 5th. Looks like the race is heating up. Scuderia Veloce is dropping back to 15. Gary 17 is climbing to 7. Gaming to Fight Cancer is now 8. Reiko Haruji is racing a 2011 Zytec Z11 SN in the LMP3 class. They're currently in 13th place and seem to be holding steady. but their lap times suggest they're not pushing too hard. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to 5th place. Dale Earnhardt is now 6th. Gary 710 is knocking on the top 6 door in 7th. Gaming Fight Cancer advances to 8th place. Mulavi climbs to 9th. Rekoharu G moves into 10th. The race is heating up. Gaming Fight Cancer is dropping back to 14th place. Nulavi is climbing to 8th. Rekoharu G is moving up to 9th. La Croissant 1980 just nudged ahead of Seda Mujichamis for 10th place. Looks like they're neck and neck, no room for error. LMP2 cars are dominating with the top 2 spots, showing their speed advantage on this track. LMP3s are struggling with slower lap times, especially Nulavi and Nuts, likely due to the track's demands. The mix of classes keeps the race unpredictable. Scuderia Veloce is leading the race in the LMP2 class with a 2017 Cadillac DPI-VR. They've set a fastest lap of 1 minute 46 seconds and 4 tenths. Looks like they're trying to dominate the field. Congratulations to Leon Yashin on winning at Autopolis Oita. Looks like all that hard work paid off. What a fantastic victory! Wow! Big congratulations to Leon Yashin for taking the victory. That was an incredible drive. And hey, you also snagged the fastest lap, so a 2017 on-road Nissan DPI LMP2 is yours. And guess what? I also won the bet race, so I get to claim the same awesome car. Looks like we're both walking away big winners today. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. This race was a blast. Here's a fun fact for you. Retro supercars racing cars are like a time machine on wheels because they bring back the style and flair of the classic cars from the past, but with a modern racing twist. It's like watching history race into the future in a very stylish way. Alright everyone, hurry up and pick your favorite car before time runs out. We've got some serious racing action about to begin, and I want to see which car you all are rooting for. Don't miss out on the chance to influence the race. Alright folks, the race is underway at Akutama Sprint and Nuts is starting on pole, driving a classic 1988 De Tomaso Pantera GT5. Let's see if the vintage beast can hold off the modern rivals. Newts has shot off the line to take the lead, with Lian Yashin right behind in second. Arayu Serial is holding strong in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Tales of Strili just overtook someone to climb into third place. Scuderia Veloz is also gaining ground, moving into fifth. The fight for fourth between Scuderia Veloz and Arayu Serial is heating up. Looks like a close one. Scuderia Veloci advances to fourth place. Ebony Shadow climbs to seventh. Detoxins moves up to ninth. Detoxins and Maya are nose to nose for eighth. Tales of Strili is climbing up to second place. Lian Yashin and Tales of Strili are nose to nose for that spot. Amy is making a move and is now in fifth place. Scuderia Veloz and Amy are nose to tail for fourth place. Arayu Serial and Amy are also locked in a fierce fight for fifth. Detoxins is climbing up to 10th, inching closer to the top 10. Maya is trying to overtake Detox for 8th place. Ebony Shadow is closing in on the top 5. Amy is holding steady in 4th. but the race is heating up behind her. Maya is now in 6th place, closing the gap. The race between Maya and Scuderia Veloce is heating up for that 6th spot. Super Siggy just overtook Kicking Cactus for the 16th place. They are now nose to nose in that tight battle. Lian Yashin is driving a 1987 Rough Sea TR Yellowbird, a classic with a reputation for sharp handling. She's currently in 3rd place, holding steady but not quite close enough to challenge the leaders. Looks like she's playing it safe for now. Skakes' Beaupré just overtook someone to climb to 13th place. Skakes' Beaupré and Pippi Langstrom are nose to nose for 12th. Super Siggy and Yama Priest are locked in a close fight for 15th. Skakes' Beaupré and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a close fight for 12th place. Super Siggy just gained 1 position and is now in 15th. Kicking Cactus is driving a 1988 De Tomaso Pantera GT5. They're in the last place and seem to be struggling with pace, already a good chunk behind the leaders. Ingham McCringleberry is on a roll, climbing up to 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Maya is having a rough patch, dropping 11 spots to 17. Scuderia Veloce is making progress, moving up 1 position to 6. Skakes' Beaupré is climbing to 8th place. Arayu Serial and Skakes' Beaupré are neck and neck for that spot. Ingham McCringleberry is also making a move up to 10th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up 1 spot to take 9th place. He's now in a close fight with Arayu Serial for that position. Meanwhile, Ingham McCringleberry and Dale Earnhardt are nose to nose for 10th. Things are heating up in the mid-pack. Scuderia Veloce is closing in on Ebony Shadow, cutting the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Ingham McCringleberry has climbed 1 spot to take the 10th position. Ingham McCringleberry and Arayu Serial are nose to tail for 9th place. Wow, nuts. Really pulled off the victory. Guess they're the fastest nuts in the bunch. Wow, Nuts really took the crown there. Congratulations to them. And hey, Lian Yashin, you've got the fastest lap, so you're officially in the running for that sleek 1987 Rough Sea TR Yellowbird. Not too shabby for a virtual race, right? Keep those engines roaring. Sure thing. Did you know that vintage ultralights racing cars are basically the featherweights of the racing world? They're so light and nimble that they often look like they're about to take off instead of just zooming around a track. It's like watching tiny, super fast birds with wheels. Ooh, this is a fun matchup. The 1973 ARC MF 16 from Scuderia Veloce sounds like a classic, but the 1968 Porsche 909 Bergspider is a real legend in lightweight racing. Given the track at Wakefield Park, which favors agility and handling, I might lean towards Amy's Porsche. Its lighter weight and agile design could give it an edge on the twists and turns. But hey, the ARC MF16 could surprise us with some vintage charm and power. Who do you think is going to take it? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Wakefield Park with vintage ultralights. Plebis 3 is starting on pole in a classic 1967 Nissan R38 ZDO. A 2. Let's see if the old-timer can hold on to that front spot. The race kicks off with the Dreamkeeper leading, followed closely by Plebis 3 in second, and Maya holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle right from the start. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 5th place. Amy is sneaking into 10th. Looks like someone's making moves. Nudes is climbing up to 8th place. Lian Yashin and Nuts are nose-to-tail fighting for that spot. Lian Yashin is driving a Porsche 909 Bergspider from 1968. She's currently in 8th place just behind the leaders, and seems to be holding her own in the mid-pack. Hot Bolognese is driving a vintage Cooper Type 61 Monaco, which is known for its agility. They're currently in 7th place, holding steady but not making any major moves yet. Maya is now in 2nd place, closing the gap. Nooks has climbed to 7th. Pippi Langstrom is making moves to 11th. The Dreamkeeper is leading in a vintage ultralights with a 1966 McLaren M1B. Their race looks smooth so far, holding the top spot comfortably. Amy is currently in 12th place with a Porsche 909 Bergspider from 1968. Looks like she's trying to find her rhythm but still has some ground to make up. Hot Bolognese is driving a vintage Cooper Type 61 Monaco, a classic that's known for its agility. They're currently in 6th place, holding steady, but not making any big moves yet. Amy is driving a 1968 Porsche 909 Bergspider. She's currently in 12th place, trailing behind the leaders by a good margin. Her lap time suggests she's not pushing the limits today. Amy is driving a 1968 Porsche 909 Bergspider. She's currently in 12th place, trailing behind the leaders by a good margin. Looks like she's struggling to keep up with the front pack. Leanne Yishin is driving a Porsche 909 Bergspider from 1968. She's currently in 9th place and seems to be struggling a bit with her lap times, trailing behind the leaders. Scuderia Veloce is piloting a 1973 ARC-M F16 ton. They're currently in 11th place, hanging around the mid-pack with a decent lap time, but no major moves yet. Maya is racing a 1966 McLaren M1B, a vintage ultralight. She's currently in 2nd place, just behind the Dreamkeeper. Her fastest lap is slightly quicker than the leaders, so she's pushing hard. Dale Earnhardt's Porsche 909 Bergspider is holding a solid 4th place with a fastest lap of 17.351. Looks like he's staying competitive but not quite challenging for the lead. The Dreamkeeper is leading in a vintage McLaren M1B from 1966. Tap tap. They've set the fastest lap so far and seem to be maintaining a solid pace, holding a comfortable lead. The Dreamkeeper is holding a solid lead and just set the fastest lap, so he's in a strong position to seal the deal. Well, look at that! The Dreamkeeper has taken the top spot. Guess they're the fastest in the bunch today. Well done! Wow! The Dreamkeeper really took the checkered flag. Great job! You're officially the fastest in this virtual race. Now, congratulations to Amy who claimed victory in the bet race. You get yourself a stunning 1968 Porsche 909 Bergspider. That's a real classic. And nuts! For pulling off the most overtakes today, you can boast a sleek 1972 Lola T290. Nice work everyone! This race was a wild ride. Alright folks, the clock's ticking. If you haven't picked your dream machine yet, now's the time to jump in before the race starts. Don't leave me hanging here with all these beautiful cars just waiting to be driven. Get your picks in before it's too late. Alright, so we've got Pippi Langstrumpf in a 1998 Ferrari. 300 Amy in a 1998 Sauber C17 Racing. Algarve. Now, the Ferrari F300 is known for its speed and agility, especially for that era. It's basically a speed demon on the track. The Sauber C17 is no slouch either, but it's more of a steady, reliable runner rather than a speedster. My gut says Pippi might have the edge just because the Ferrari is a bit more aggressive and made for quick laps. But hey, you never know with AI racing. Sometimes the underdog surprises you. So, I'd probably put my chips on Pippi taking the win, but I wouldn't count Amy out just yet. Alright folks, the race has kicked off at Algarve, and holding the pole position is none other than Dale Earnhardt, driving a classic 1998 Benetton B198. Looks like he's ready to make some serious moves right from the start. Dale Earnhardt is leading the race right now. Dank Nuggins is holding second place and Archeron 192 is in third. Looks like a pretty solid start for those three. Archeron 192 is now in second place, climbing one spot. Kicking Cactus advances to fifth place, also up one spot. Medisbury moves into eighth place, gaining one position. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to fifth place. Kicking Cactus and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for fifth. Maya and Amy are locked in a close fight for 11th. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to 8th place. Maya is advancing to 11th. Zivagots is pushing to 15th. The race is heating up. Maya is closing in on the pack as she pushes for a better position. Wild Kevinona is making a move up to 16th place. Wild Kevinona and Exclusive Gods are locked in a tight fight for 15th place. Hingle McCringleberry is fighting to hold on to the top 5, while Everlasting Apex is trying to sneak past. Kicking Cactus and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 5th place. Amy's dropping back to 21st. Maybe she needs a GPS. Everlasting Apex is closing in on Dank Nuggins, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. They're really pushing for that 3rd place. Scuderia Veloz just sneaking up one spot to 17th. Not bad at all. Hingle McCringleberry is chipping away at Everlasting Apex's lead, closing in by 2 seconds. Mia has climbed one spot to 10th place. Medisbury and Maya are nose to nose for the 10th position. Looks like a fun little duel. Maya just swept past 9 cars and is now in first place. Dale Earnhardt is right on her bumper, battling hard for the lead. Anonymous Minity 3 and Kicking Cactus are nose to tail for 7th place. Looks like a tight squeeze there. Dale Earnhardt is now in first place. Archeron on 92 has moved up to 2nd. Dank Nuggins is in third. The top three are really climbing the ladder today. The Betty White Show is driving a Jordan 198, and it looks like their race isn't going well with the slowest lap time by far. Hingo May Kringleberry and Everlasting Apex are nose-to-nose for fourth place. Hippie Langstrom and Anonymous Nimity 3 are locked in a fierce fight for seventh, while Kevinonen and Exclusive Gods are battling it out for the 13th spot. While Kevinonen just moved up one spot to 13th place, Maya is closing in on the Betty White Show, chipping away at the gap by 1.1 seconds. The Algarve track seems to favor the faster lap times, with some drivers pushing hard. But the tight corners might be causing a few mistakes. Overall, it's a mix of speed and precision shaping the order. Wow. Dale Earnhardt just took the checkered flag. Looks like he's still got that winning touch. Congratulations on the victory. Wow. Dale Earnhardt pulled off the win. Congratulations to him, that's always exciting to see. And a big shout out to Pippi Langstrom, who won the bet race, and gets to claim a 1998 Ferrari F300. Now that's a legendary car to have in your collection. Looks like the competition is heating up. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on Dustbite Speedway, I'd probably go with the 2020 Hennessy Venom F5. It's built for speed and has the kind of power that could outrun most others on this list. Though the classic cars are tempting for their style and charm, in a race that demands raw speed and aerodynamics, the Venom 5 stands out as the top contender. Alright everyone, time's almost up. Make your final picks, or forever hold your peace. Let's see which AI-powered beauty will take the checkered flag today. Hey, I'm Insan, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're still here. We've got some exciting AI car races happening, so buckle up and enjoy the show. Well, we've got a modern beast versus a classic beauty here. The BMW M6 is all about power and precision, perfect for crushing on a speedway like Dustbite. Meanwhile, the Jaguar E-Type is the smooth operator, known more for style than raw speed. If this were purely about speed and handling, I'd probably lean toward the BMW car. But don't underestimate the charm and agility of the vintage Jaguar, especially on a tricky track. Honestly, I'm gonna go with the BMW just because it's built for this kind of stuff. But hey, the Jaguar could surprise us with some old school finesse. Who do you think has the edge here? Alright folks, Stabby Gale Killums is kicking things off from the front in a classic 1995 Honda Integra Type R. So get ready for some nostalgic speed. Stabby Gale Killums has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Silver Gaming is right behind in second, not letting go just yet. Slit and Sleety Gaming is in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Losamek Win 283 is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 25th. Slit Sleety Gaming is on the rise, now leading the race in first. Pippi Langstrom is also climbing, now in second place after gaining 2 positions. Amin San is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 6th. Chosen's Coast is making a move, overtaking 4 cars to reach 15th. Amy is inching closer to the podium, now in third. Ingle McCringleberry is on a roll, climbing up to the 14th place. I am making a move, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 17th spot. Lian Yashin is also gaining ground, passing 4 cars to settle into 18th. Ingle McCringleberry is making a strong push up to 10th place. Maya is climbing fast to 13. Amin-san is closing in on Amy, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Lian Yishin is on a roll, climbing to 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Chubby Boy RJ is also making moves, now in 20th place. Beats with Kev is gaining ground, now in 23rd place after passing 3 cars. Ingle McCringleberry is on a tier, climbing 3 spots to 7th place. Amin-san is inching closer to the front, now in first. And Maya is making a move, climbing 1 spot to 10th. Thomas Moran just took the lead, passing 4 cars in a flash. Ingle McCringleberry is closing in on Silver B Gaming, chipping away at the gap by almost 7 seconds. Amin-san and Thomas Moran are nose to tail, fighting for the top spot. Amin-san just snuck into the lead, taking the top spot. Slipsnita Gaming is right behind, climbing into second. Pippi Langstrom is making a move, grabbing third. Looks like a close race so far. Blackbeard is making a move. Now in the top 15. Thomas Moran is dropping like a stone. Way behind. Zipsleder Gaming is gaining on Amundsen, closing the gap steadily. Silver Gaming is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry fast, just 7.1 seconds behind now. Lian Yeshin has climbed one spot to 9. Tug on it DTV and Pace CR are locked in a tight fight for 12. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Amy fast, cutting the gap by almost 9 seconds. I wonder if Amy's going to notice that. Maya is gaining on Silver Bee Gaming, closing the distance by nearly 3 seconds. Looks like Maya's got her eyes on that target. Lian Yashin just moved up one spot to take 8th place. Looks like she's on the rise. Silver Gaming is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry, closing the gap by 6 seconds. I am closing in on Silver Bee Gaming, chipping away almost 3 seconds. Looks like the battle for 6th place is heating up between me and Silver Bee Gaming. Jozang's Coast is on a roll, climbing to the 15th place. Blackbeard is having a rough patch, dropping 11 spots to 23rd. Thomas Moran is closing in on Stabigail Killam's fast, cutting the gap by nearly 9 seconds. Mr. Wolf J is on a roll, climbing to 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Blackbeard is closing in fast on Catgirl TM, cutting the gap by nearly 6 seconds. Silver Gaming and Lian Yashin are locked in a close fight for 8th place. Zipsleder Gaming is gaining on Amundsen, closing the distance by 3 seconds. Amy is catching up to Pippi Langstrom at a similar pace. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move on Amy, closing the gap by 3 seconds. Pippi Langstrom is gaining on Zipsleder Gaming, closing the gap by 240 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move on Amy, closing the gap by 3.8 seconds. Mr. Wolf J is catching up to Silver Bee Gaming, closing the gap by 2.9 seconds. Wow. Amundsen just took the victory again. Looks like they're really good at this racing thing. Congrats. Oh wow! Congratulations to Amundsen. Looks like they really put the pedal to the metal today and earned that win. Excellent job! And a big shout out to Lian Yashin for the most overtakes. You've earned yourself that sleek 2016 Model 5 Genesee. Well done to both of you. Keep up the competitive spirit, everyone. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost over, so make your choice before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite AI race to victory. Sure thing! Did you know that the 1970 prototype racing cars were basically the racing world's version of experimental science projects? They pushed the boundaries of technology and design, often looking like something crafted in a mad scientist's garage. It's like they were the rock stars of their time, trying to outdo each other with crazy aerodynamics and powerful engines. Basically, they were the show-offs of the racing world. And now we get to watch their high-speed antics from the comfort of our chairs. Wow, both of these cars are absolute legends from their era. So it's going to be a close one. The Porsche 917 LH is known for its incredible speed and stability, especially on straights, making it a real threat. The Lola T70 Mark I New, on the other hand, is a nimble and agile competitor, perfect for twisting tracks like Inner Lomas. If I had to guess, I'd say Shoebox TV might have a slight advantage with the Porsche's raw power and top-end speed. But don't sleep on Famaka's Lola, because its handling could give it some sneaky opportunities to make up ground. It's almost a coin flip, but I'm leaning towards the Porsche. We'll see if the Lola can surprise us. Alright, everyone. The race is kicking off at Interlomas. On pole, we've got the Scuderia Veloce prototype, a sleek 1969 Lola T70 Mark, Oni Dode. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead or if the competition will give it a run for its money. Morningstar has taken an early lead. Scuderia Veloce is holding strong in second place. Pippi Langstrump is right behind in third, ready to make a move. Scuderia Veloce just snatched the lead from the front. Pippi Langstrump and Morningstar are nose-to-nose for second place. Shoebox TV and Hengel McCringleberry are locked in a fierce fight for fourth. Pippi Langstrump is climbing to second place. Shoebox TV is now in fourth, and I am inching up to 8. The race is heating up. Hengel McCringleberry is climbing to 4th place. Famaka and Shoebox TV are still neck and neck for 5th. Dale Earnhardt is inching up to 8. Adenat 44 is racing a Porsche 917-20, starting in 15th. Looks like they're holding steady but still have some room to push forward. Famaka is climbing up to 5th place. Exclusivigox is also moving up to 11th. Amy and Exclusivigox are locked in a close fight for 11th. Lian Yashin is driving a 1971 Porsche 917 LH, which is known for its long tail design for high-speed stability. She's currently in 10th place, so she's making steady progress but still has room to overtake a few ahead. The track's tight corners and high-speed straights are really shaking up the order. Looks like the Porsche 917s are handling the straights well, while Lolas are holding their own in the corners. Pippi Langstrup and Scuderia Velocia nose to tail at the front. Kilo Juliet Delta just nudged into 5th place, inching closer to Hingle May Kringleberry. The fight for 5th is heating up. The Dreamkeeper just overtook someone to move into 13th place. Amy and the Dreamkeeper are nose to nose for that spot. Nuts is also climbing up to 15th place. Pippi Langstrup and Morningstar are nose to nose for 2nd place. Amy is climbing up 1 spot to 13. The Dreamkeeper and Amy are locked in a close fight for the same position. Morningstar is closing in on Scuderia Veloce with a 1.8 second gap on 2. They're locked in a fierce fight for the lead. Kilo Juliet Delta just climbed 1 spot to 5th. Things are heating up at the front. Pippi Langstrup just overtook Morningstar for 2nd place. They're nose to nose now. Kilo Juliet Delta is gaining on Famaka, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Morningstar is climbing up to 2nd place. Famaka and Pippi Langstrup are still neck and neck for 3rd. The Dreamkeeper is making a move up to 12th. Famaka just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Famaka and Morningstar are nose to nose for 2nd. Adonut 44 and Nuts are battling hard for 15th. Kilo Juliet Delta is climbing up to 4th place. Shoebox TV and Exclusive Gox are locked in a close fight for 8th. Amy is sneaking into the 13th spot. Famaka is climbing up to 2nd place. Dale Earnhardt is now in 9th, and I am moving up to 10th. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Shoebox TV is in 5th place with a Porsche 917 LH. They've got a solid lap time, but are slightly behind the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady but need a bit more speed to climb higher. Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce for taking the victory at Interlomas. Looks like they really sped their way to the top. Well done! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Highlands Drift looks like a place where quick, precise turns and control are essential to navigate the winding corners smoothly. While raw speed is always fun, If the car can't handle those sharp curves without sliding out, it won't matter how fast it can go in a straight line. So, for this race, a car with excellent steering response and balance would be the star. Alright everyone, time's running out, so make your pick quick. Don't want your favorite car to be the one left behind, do you? Get those choices in before it's too late. Pippi Langström and Lien Yoshin are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Maya is climbing up 1 spot to 9th. Aethaplasm and Maya are locked in a close fight for 9th. Amy just overtook someone and is now in 4th place. Maya is climbing up to 8th place. Looks like Maya and Team Tenetia are neck and neck for 8. Platniumir and Aethaplasm are still locked in a tight fight for 10th place. Hingle McCringleberry has gained 1 spot and is now in 13th. Derletsko has also moved up 1 spot to 15th. Maya just overtook for 7th place. Looks like the battle with Scuderia Veloce is heating up. Aethaplasm is climbing to 9. Things are getting interesting behind the leaders. Scuderia Veloce just overtook someone to take 7th place. Maya is right behind them, eyeing that spot. Celestia Linari is closing in on the top 10, gaining ground. Maya is now in 7th place, closing the gap. Amy and Dale Earnhardt are still neck and neck for 3rd. Platni Umera and Team Tinatea are battling hard for 11th. Platni Umera advances to 11th place. Hingle McCringleberry climbs to 13th place. Hingle, Kringleberry, and Team Tinatea are battling closely for 12th place. Scuderia Veloce is right behind Maya now. Looks like a move is imminent. Maya better defend that position. Amy and Dale Earnhardt are still neck and neck for 3rd place. No one giving an inch. Scuderia Veloce is closing in fast on Maya. This could get interesting soon. Maya is holding steady in 2nd place. Pippi Langstrup is trying to overtake Lian Yashin for the 5th spot. The race is heating up at the middle of the pack. Amy is now in 3rd place, closing in on the leaders. Hingle McCringleberry just sneaked into the 10th place. Celestia Linari and Hingle are nose to nose for 9. Drelitsko is climbing up to 12th. Scuderia Veloce and Pippi Langstrup are nose to tail for 7th place. Celestia Linari and Scuderia Veloce are also locked in a close fight for 8th. Aethaplasm just gained 1 spot and is now 10th. Maya just overtook someone and is now in 5th place. Scuderia Veloce has gained a spot and is now in 7th. Celestia Linari and Pippi Langstrup are nose to nose for 8th place. Celestia Linari is climbing to 8th place. Drelitsko is now in 11th. Looks like some steady progress. The track's tight corners are favoring the more agile cars, like the BMW Z3Ms and Lotus Exige, while the straight sections are giving the Chrysler and Mercedes a slight edge. Drelitsko is driving a 2017 Honda Civic Type R and is currently in the 11th place. The race seems to be quite competitive with a lot of close battles. Amy is driving a 2015 Mercedes-Benz LK55 AMG. She's currently in 3rd place and has the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like she's pushing hard but still a bit behind the leaders. Aethoplasm is gaining ground on Celestialinari, closing the gap by 1 second. Nuts has moved up 1 spot to 14th place. Dude, Smokey, Blunt, and Nuts are locked in a close fight for 14th place. Maya is climbing up to 4th place now. Scuderia Veloce and Lian Yoshin are nose to tail for 6th. Latinomera and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close fight for 12th. Celestial Linari and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for 7th place. Aethoplasm is chipping away at Celestial Linari's lead, now just 2.3 seconds behind. Dreletsco has gained 1 spot and is now in 10th place. Wow, Josh Biosh. You really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win, champ. Wow. Congratulations to Josh Biosh. Looks like they really took the victory with style. Great job out there. They clearly know how to handle those AI cars like a pro. Can't wait to see what they do next. Sure thing. Did you know Brasilia's track is known for its unusual layout that mimics the city's modernist architecture idea? It's like racing through a giant geometric puzzle with sharp turns and interesting angles. Definitely keeps the drivers on their toes and adds a little extra excitement to the race. Oh, this is a classic battle of the vintage beasts. The Renault Alpine. A 442B is known for its agility and raw speed, especially in the hands of a skilled driver, which in this case is our charming Hingle. On the other hand, the Porsche 936 is a powerhouse with excellent stability and handling, particularly on a circuit like Brasilia. Given the strengths of the Porsche and its reputation for consistency and cornering prowess, I'd lean towards Lian Yashin taking the win. But don't count Hingle out just yet. That Renault can surprise us if it finds the perfect racing line. Who are you rooting for? Lian Yashin and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for the lead. Dale Earnhardt has gained one position and is now in 4th place. Hingle McCringleberry has also moved up one spot into 5th. Lian Yashin has just claimed the top spot, taking the lead from the pack. Scuderia Veloce and Lian are nose-to-nose in a fierce fight for 1st place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 4th, inching closer to the leaders. Scuderia Veloce takes the lead, claiming 1st place. Shoebox TV is closing in, now in 6th. Kick-Ass Lady X3 is climbing to 13th. Meanwhile, Kick-Ass Lady X3 and Crandalive are neck and neck for 12th. Franquity just moved up one spot to 14th place. Thomas Moran and Franquity are nose to tail for 14th place. HP Lootcraft is closing in on U20 place, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Hippie Langstrom just overtook Scuderia Veloce for the lead. Lian Yashin is closing in on Pippi Langstrom for 2nd place. The fight at the front is heating up with those two in a dead heat. Pippi Langstrom is now in the lead, taking the top spot. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Lian Yashin, chipping away at the gap by over a second. Thomas Moran has moved up to 15, climbing one position. Hingle McCringleberry and Lian Yashin are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Maya is closing in on Nuts, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Thomas Moran is climbing 2 spots, now in 13th. Hingle McCringleberry is now in 3rd place. HP Lootcraft has moved up to 16th. Apidope is closing the gap on Cometway, getting closer by 1.2 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 2nd place. Maya and Nuts are nose to tail for 9th. HP Lootcraft and Franquity are locked in a fierce fight for 15th. Maya just overtook Nuts to move into 9th place. The battle for 9th is heating up. Apidope is climbing steadily, now in 20th place. Maya is climbing up to 8th place. Jordan F and U20 plays are still neck and neck for 17th. APR Dope is advancing to 19th. Kick-Ass-Lady X3 is racing a vintage Nissan R380A2 from 1967. Looks like she's stuck in the middle of the pack with no lap times recorded, so her race might be a bit of a struggle. Shoebox TV and Dale Earnhardt are neck and neck for 5th place. Frankenballs just gained a spot to take 19th. Apidope and Frankenballs are battling hard for 19th. Shoebox TV is climbing to 5th place. Amy is now 8th. Notes has moved into 9th. Pippi Langstrom is holding a solid lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Liam Yashin and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for third place. Jordan F and U20 plays are locked in a close fight for 17. Wow, Pippi Langstrom just won the race. Looks like even the fastest can't keep up with her wild spirit. Congratulations. Wow, what an incredible performance by Pippi Langstrom, winning the race, setting the fastest lap time, and making the most overtakes is nothing short of legendary. Congratulations to them for claiming the 1977 Porsche 936. That might just be the most impressive triple crown we've seen in this virtual racing universe. And a big shout out to Hingle McCringleberry for winning the bet race and earning the 1977 Renault Alpine a 442B. Nice work there, Hingle. Looks like both drivers are taking home some sweet rides today. Stay tuned everyone, this battle is just getting started. Hey everyone, it looks like we need to take a quick pause for some stream maintenance. Don't go anywhere, I'll be back in just a few minutes with more of those crazy AI cars battling it out on the track. Stay tuned!